Welcome to the GRG podcast, the place for all your gaming news, plus hot topics of the week. Also remember to follow us on Twitter at KMega4.
Welcome to the GRG podcast. Here we go. The GRG podcast is live. Back again, ladies and gentlemen, back again. Well. Look at this. We have the elder statesman himself pop up in here. We have the big man on campus on TikTok, Husky Hakage. You know what I'm saying? And we got the venomous one himself straight out of the bookworm school. And then we have the sassy one, Mitchie. Anyway, what's going on, everybody? I was just telling my wife and my mother-in-law, because they're over there watching the Thunder game, and something I should be doing right now, but that's okay. You know what I'm saying? GRG for life. You know what I'm saying? But it's only preseason. It's preseason, last preseason game. So anyway, I was just want to try to see what's going on with them. Chet playing for the very first time. So trying to sit there and get a little bit. But anyway.
Did he just say GRG for life? What the?
I did. GRG for life. What's wrong with me saying GRG for life? What's wrong with that?
We told you so.
It's GRG for life. I didn't say GRG every week. I said GRG for life. Anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
No, you didn't. You did not get me. Anyway, stop it. But I was telling my wife and my mother-in-law, I was like, I said, Mitchie has gotten real spicy. I don't know what it is about, ladies getting spicy with me here lately, but you know what? I don't know. So anyway, let's go to Mitchie first. How you doing, young lady? What's going on? Doing good?
I'm doing okay. Yeah, just working and sometimes playing games when I have time. Dived back into Hogwarts Legacy because I still haven't finished it because I don't finish anything. I've heard good things about Ball X Pit or whatever the hell it's called on the Game Pass. I haven't tried it yet. Ball Pit.
Yeah.
Everybody puts that X in there, so I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I get it. I know it tricks a lot. It gets a lot of people.
That X don't make no sense in there. But anyway, I was gonna try that, but I haven't got that far yet. And that's about it.
Nice. All right. Well, I mean, we'll talk a little bit about what everybody's playing here a little bit later once we get done with the introductions. But I mean, that'll be definitely a game we'll talk about because I have seen some people talk about it. I know that there's Keeper or something like that is the Double Fine game or whatever that dropped on Game Pass or whatever. For anybody who's played that, we'll talk about that. But all right, let's keep on going. Let's go to the elder statesman of the GRG crew. And the man is back. He's feeling good. Battlefield. It's Battlefield time. So of course we're gonna hear from this man, and it's a topic for tonight. So Sir X-Man, what's going on? What's happening?
I think you're muted, Sir
He
X-Man.
muted himself.
Did he mute himself?
My
Forgot
bad.
how to touch it.
I'm sorry. My fault. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness. Golly.
I was thinking about them crappy Green Bay Packers. But
Oh yeah,
Gee
they can only
whiz.
win 26 to 25. Yeah.
but no, how's everybody doing? Long time, no show.
Why don't you speak up a little louder, man? Why you macking, man? I mean, I know we got one female in the room,
I'm
but
not
man, you have a
macking.
whole bunch of males in here, bro.
Dude,
What you
hey,
doing?
you know all the stuff I've been through with surgeries and stuff. I finally got my voice back. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. I'm just saying, don't try to be moist on here, bro. We ain't all right, man. Come on.
We gonna have to
Let's
have
not
you stop that. Please.
Listen, let's not use that word unless we're referring to cake. Don't
Exactly.
stop using it.
He was saying, hey man, y'all do. I was looking at y'all. I was looking at Viper and Husky, man. He talking out. He's like, hey, yeah, I'm just doing all right. My fault, y'all. What? Stop sounding like you.
That is a horrible word.
That's the perfect word. Moist. That's what.
You need to take that moist stuff out of here.
At least he didn't say luxurious.
That's better than moist.
Oh, all right. Anyway, so how you doing, Sir X-Man? What's been going on with you other than you know what I'm saying, you getting better?
Battlefield just lift my soul up, man. That and Borderlands. And so, you know, I mean, the world is good, man. I'm good in the gaming world now. I don't need nothing else. And that
I hear you.
Game Pass Gold. I don't need the Ultimate. I'm good. I got
Damn.
anything I need, I'll buy it outright. I will stay with Essential. I'm good.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll talk about Game Pass. I mean, we got to recap the month because, you know, GRG comes out. Well, you know, we go live once a month now, not every week. So after we came back from the hiatus.
Why is the craziness of Xbox and PlayStation always starting to fall with some crap? Why? That's just the way it is, right?
We'll talk about it. We'll definitely talk about it.
Corporation's gonna corporate.
Oh my goodness! Oh man, this
that
I'm
was
gonna hear a
actually
lot of
good.
slander tonight. I already hear.
That was actually cool what he said. Corporations going to corporate. That was good right there, Mike. He had a moment, man. Let him enjoy it.
I will. But we're gonna keep it moving with the intros, man. Let's go on to the next person right above. It's the Husky Akage, man. What's going on? He says, you don't do this. You do it on your TikTok, but you never do it here. But you know, I mean, it is time. So you know what I'm saying. So what's happening with you, bro? What's going on?
I'm good. You want me to do it for you? Do it for me.
Yeah.
All right. It's time. You like that? There you go.
I love that, man. I sit there. I'm like, oh man, he cracks me up. I hit the like button right when you do it. I don't even know what you're gonna say, but I sit there. It's like, oh, it's time then. What's going on with you, bro?
I'm good, man. Can't complain. Finally getting some of my personal time back. We for Little League football season is over for us, so I'm back to content creating and doing that. So yeah, other than that, I'm good, man. You know, trying to get retired, but yeah.
Nice. Let me hit some of these comments down here. What's going on with you guys? We got to get, you know what I'm saying, our female resident here that comes through. You know what I'm saying? She loves her some GRG. Listen to her. What's up, Curie? And let's move on to our main man. You know what I'm saying? The new Dr. Phil.
Don't want to be the old one.
Well, yeah. Oh no, you don't want to be the old Dr. Phil. That he cooked right now. He going through it right now. I didn't know he was 75. I didn't know Dr. Phil was 75 years old. I mean, the only reason why I don't even watch that show is because my grandma used to watch it right after Oprah. But
that's when Dr. Phil was a decent person back then.
That's when he was a decent person. Absolutely. Now it's all
I
coming
really
out.
didn't want to say that. I was trying to be nice about it.
I was trying to keep it light, but hey, anyway.
We're going to just tell it like it is.
A lot of people getting exposed going here.
Like the mofo say, I'm going to tell it like it is.
All right, man. What's going on with you, Viper? How you doing, man? I know that you you know what I'm saying, those tests, you know what I'm saying, for you to try to be that Trapper John and D is kicking your tail right now, but man, it's gonna be all right. Do you even know what Trapper John and D is?
That's an old show.
Doctor show. Old Doctor show. Yeah. Yeah.
He was on MASH too.
Was he on MASH? That's right. He was on MASH.
Yeah, he was.
Yes.
He was. Yep. I mean, that's an old show. Now
MASH
these kids is listening now. They don't know nothing about MASH. Hell, I barely knew about MASH. I just remember.
You know, when I saw MASH growing up, I was just like, oh God, this is just so boring as hell. Maybe because
MASH was awesome.
I just never liked war, and I never liked war, and I never liked, you know, the old look that you get from like the 60s and the 70s. I never got that, and so when I saw it on TV, I was just like, ugh, I can't, I don't like this. So if I watched it,
Viper real quick, if you mind, are you as old as Doogie Howser now?
I think I'm older. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me see. I don't really know how old he is.
Doogie Howser's in his 50s.
Oh no. Then I'm younger. I'm younger.
Yeah, he should be in his 50s.
Yeah, he should be in his early 50s.
I'm close, but I'm still younger than him then.
Harold and Kumar, How I Met Your Mama, you know, all their movies.
How old is Doogie Howser? I know that's not his real name.
Neil Patrick Harris. That's what you need to look up.
Yeah,
that's his name.
52. Yeah, I that's all I needed to do, and I had to go to his real name. Okay.
Now I'm only 47. So
okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you and my wife are the same age.
For the 5th year.
Well, no. My wife, no. I'm lying. My wife is going to be, her birthday is coming up here at beginning of the month. Nah, so
you're supposed to say she's 25. You're supposed to say your wife is 25. You try.
You know he can't lie like
that. Nope. I can't lie like that. I'm gonna say she's 54. That's what I'm gonna say. Anyway.
Oh hell no! You asking for it, bro.
You know the reason he can't lie like that because he'd be
I do it all the time because I like older women. So I always sit there and I say, I sit there and I lie about her age and say she's like 54, 55. And then I'll say something. I'm like, bring your old ass over here. Come on, girl.
Yeah, if she was younger, you'd be a cradle robber.
Yes. Anyway, stop. Okay. Anyway, what's been going on with you, Viper?
So you know how I say
that was kind of moist. I agree.
So
now that was the right time to use that thing.
That was.
So you know how I'm a little bit of a perfectionist, and I'm supposed to be this straight A student. Well, unfortunately, pathophysiology kicked my ass this session, and even though I got my final coming up on Tuesday, I'm not even gonna get out of that class with an A. I'm gonna get out of it with a B. So yeah, my first B ever, and kind of down on myself about it, but that's all right.
That shit passing.
Yeah, I know it's passing, but
passing.
remember, my mother and my grandmother always told me you need to be 10 to 20 times better than your white counterparts, because you as a black man, you're not going to get the type of opportunities that everybody else gets. And so that's what I pride myself on, is being the best at everything. And when you're not the best, people look at you as subpar. And of course, always they look at your skin tone. They look at just who you are on the outside, and they don't take the time to get to know you. And when that happens, it's like now you're a failure because basically it's just the way society is nowadays is that they don't care about your merit, even though you got these stupid Republicans talking about, oh, pull yourself up by the bootstraps, and we want to get people by merit, and we don't want this DEI bullshit and all this stuff, but yet they're doing the same thing to us. So that's why I say I want to try to be the best at everything, even though it may be passing. I don't want to just pass just by the skin of my teeth. I'm not a C's get degrees type of person. So I pay for my damn A. Okay. So yeah, this is pissing me off. But come next week after I take finals, I got the week afterwards, I start a new session, and I guarantee you I will be getting A's that next session and the session after that and after that. And when I start clinicals in January, I'm going to get my damn A's again. Ain't gonna be no more of these B's bullshit. It's not gonna be no C's get degrees type of stuff. I guarantee you, you're gonna see A's out of me. And I'm not gonna settle for second best. And for all the haters that's out there that wanna tell me that, oh, you'll never get anything unless there's DEI, go fuck yourself. Because I am the best.
Well, damn, we got political as hell up in this mug. I didn't even start it. But that's okay. Hey, let you cook. Let you cook. That's fine. Let you cook.
I'm not touching that.
I listen. I'll let that boy cook. That's it. Because as for a person as me, I'm the C. I'm the C guy. I'm just fighting just to get the D. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit,
oh, you want the D, do you? You want the D?
No. Did you not hear what I said? I'm trying not to get the D. I'm trying to get the C.
It's trying to say we grew up not listening to our grandparents. That's what happened to us.
That is me. Now, gym, music class, drama class, all that. Yeah, I got A's in that shit. But man, now but math, English, I did good. Math. Man, whatever, man. I already knew I wasn't going to be doing anything that had to. Well, I know you got to do with math, but I'm just like talking about like calculus and all that. Nah, bro. Nah,
wait. Math is the bane of my existence. That is truly what I hate the most is math.
I think mostly everybody hates math.
No,
it's the most. No. What'd you say? What did you say? You like math? You're the first person I heard to say that they like math.
I like
but I'm a science person.
They go hand in hand.
Trigonometry too. That was fun.
Did you say trigonometry? Shit, boy. Let's get back to the games because now y'all hurt my head. I'm about to close shop. GRG, thank y'all. Good night.
You need math to make these games. You know that, right?
I know that.
Yes,
I know that.
Especially in computers, you need math.
That's why he talks about games and not makes them.
Yes. And this is why also I know that you have to learn, have skills. I mean, I got my degree in got my Microsoft certification, so I know about that, and went into Cisco, and then DeMarge closed down before I could even finish that class. But I did get my certification in that, so I ain't a dummy. It's just the shit. I just don't like. I don't like school. I never did like school, except for the shenanigans.
I know you like the school where I know you got A's in the school where you learned how to get massages for women. I know you love that school.
Listen, I got A's in assology. That's where I got my A's from. So anyway, let's go. That's why I had a kid in high school. Anyway, all right. Let's talk about some games.
What the fuck?
Let's go. Anyway.
shit.
See now, look at this. Look at these people talking about. Man, listen to this. Man, look at it. What? Right? Talking about I love math. What? And then I'm seeing Sapo saying I love math too. Then comes Silent Cipher. Look at all these. Then they fraud the public. How y'all liking math like this? Anyway, English.
That new math.
No, I love. Yeah, it's that new math. I love history though. I love history. I love history, but yeah, once we get past division, I'm cooked. Even though I'll some algebra.
I enjoyed COBOL back in the day. That was fun.
Oh, I hated COBOL. That's why that language is dead, because it sucked bad.
Jesus believe it or not, still embedded in a lot of our programs today for even gaming and everything.
That's C and C++ that's in our gaming, not COBOL.
Yeah, not COBOL.
But if you go into it, it's still the mother of everything.
Mostly database programming, but they're using Access for that. They don't use COBOL no more.
Nah, I remember JCL and oh my God, OS. I hated OS.
Anyway,
okay.
Game time.
Y'all losing me right now. I feel like I'm in school. Like I feel like I'm eclipsed. If the teacher ain't hot, I don't want. I think not.
Oh my God.
Anyway, all right.
Say I'm rocking Miss Daisy. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm looking at Miss Luke's, or Miss Nantois, something like that. I'm looking and seeing what's going on there. Miss Howard. I'm looking at that. Yeah, that's what I'm ready to learn. All right. Let's keep it pushing. All right. So the games. Yeah, I know. Okay, so right here, if you're looking at this gameplay right here, the gameplay is from Arc Raiders. I was giving it a shot. It's been on my radar, but of course, this is going to be a game that I won't have time to play. So, but it's free to play. Well, they do it like a little promotion to play it for free from the 17th to the 19th. Yeah, it's basically a beta. It's fun. It's fun. I would definitely like to play this game with friends. I mean, of course, you see me out here going solo with it, but beautiful game. But it's also, so that survival type of stuff. I mean, I could live with it playing with friends. But I don't know if I could do this whole time solo. But regardless, it's not a bad game. I see the potential in it for sure. And then after that, I'll show because I've been playing a lot of Battlefield, and I finally started to play the Battlefield story. So that will be the gameplay that will be
I beat that.
That'll be displayed. Did you? So anyway, so that's
for some strange reason this game kind of reminds me of PUBG.
I mean, it has that, but it looks way better than PUBG. Way better. It's a cool game. It's a cool game. It's like I said, it's not something that I would find myself playing a lot by myself. Because there's other games that I'm looking forward to. But yeah, I mean, but this is why I show the gameplay so people can see it for themselves. I've been playing this fighting game called 2XKO.
2XKO, yeah.
That game's dope, man. That game's real dope. I think Lemon said that he interviewed the I don't know if it was the head developer or just one of the developers out there when he was out and about on one of the maybe I think it was in Boston or whatever. But yeah, that game is really dope.
Yeah, he's at a Comic-Con right now.
Okay, and then also played I played some Borderlands 4, but I stopped playing once they got that patch, and it's been running like garbage. So I'm like, I'll just wait and see if they do a problem
with it.
Oh man, it was running flawless. I'm playing it on PC. And then it played like mud after I got that patch, and so I mean, I was already like, I don't know, 50 hours in on it. That's all I was playing there for a minute. And then of course I've been playing Battlefield 6. So go to you. Let me go to you, Husky. What have you been playing?
Playing a little bit of everything. So I downloaded Keeper, haven't started yet. I also downloaded the Arc Raiders beta. So I'm gonna try to jump into that over the weekend. A game called trying to pronounce it correctly. It's called Absolute. It's a roguelike beat 'em
Oh
up.
yeah.
It's made by the same people that did TMT, Shredder's Revenge.
It's a beat 'em
But
up, isn't it?
yeah, it's a roguelike beat 'em up.
Oh,
It has
okay.
roguelike elements to it, but it's essentially a beat 'em up. But it is so much fun. I've been playing that
Really?
since I downloaded the demo over the summer or whenever they dropped the demo, and I picked it up on Steam. What I've been playing, and the fact that I can play it on my Steam Deck, like that just sells it for me. But it is so much fun. I love beat 'em ups. I love a good beat 'em up, and this right here really scratches that itch for me. So I've been playing a lot of that. Because I also have been playing Ghost of Yotei, but like Ghost of Yotei dropped, and then Absolute dropped like a few days after. Picked up, Absolute has had the majority of my time. I'm not saying the Ghost of Yotei is bad. It's just that I've been really waiting on this and jumping in. Like I said, I love beat 'em ups, and the fact that I can on my lunch break at work, I got my Steam Deck at my desk. I'm playing this. So, but that's had a lot of my time, and once again, it is so much fun. Like I said, it's made by the same people that did TMT, Shredder's Revenge, Super Monks. I can't think the other name they were, but they did a great job with the game, man. They just announced today they sold like over 200,000 copies. So, and it's an indie game. So, like I said, it's really good. So, if you like beat 'em ups, I suggest checking that out. It's on Steam and PlayStation. Like I said, I also been playing some Ghost of Yotei, and of course, still playing my college football. But yeah.
Oh yeah. I did play before I jumped on. Well, no, that's a lie because I did play college after once I couldn't do the patch. I went through and I changed teams and started a season with OSU, Oklahoma State, and yeah. I did play. I did go in for that, and then I started playing. I forgot what game that started me to get back and start playing something different. But yeah, then that's when I start playing something else. All right, cool. Let's go to you, Mitchie. Okay, I know you're saying that but you have played a couple of games. I just heard you when we first started the show. So what games have you played? And I know that you said you haven't finished this one particular game, but have you been playing anything else other than that particular game?
I play Balatro like every day almost because it's Balatro and I love Balatro. That's a never finished game because it can go on and on and on and on and on.
Never played it.
And you should try it. You'd play it on and on and on and on and on.
And on and on and on and on
and on and on. Yes, it's never ending. And PlayStation, have I been on there recently? What did I play on there? Oh, I was playing. What did I play on there? Oh my goodness, it's been so long. That's so sad. I cannot remember. That's so sad. See, that's how long I haven't been on there. I only go on there like once a month. That's why. Oh, it's so sad.
Hey, Michi, the truth will set you free.
That's why I said I only go on there like once a month. I feel sad. It's so sad. Just like here, once a month,
Once a month. Hey.
Once a month. This is what happens. GRG, PlayStation. Hey, what do you know?
That's it. Once a month.
Yep. Maybe it was an Astrobot. It could have been Astrobot. Still playing Astrobot because I never finished anything. That's the theme.
But you're playing though.
I can also say what else is once a month.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Way past that stage in life.
Oh man. She said she's
past that stage in life.
She said she's done with that. Okay.
Done with all that. Don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Unless it's the other PMS putting up with men shit. Is it that one you're talking about?
Yep, you got to deal with us once a month, so that's it.
There you go.
What was that again, Mitchie? Put up with man shit.
Yep.
Damn, that's the new PMS from a woman
that
over
is.
50. I got it. That's crazy. Whoa. Okay.
I didn't know you were over 50.
Uh-oh.
I thought you
should have said that.
No, I thought you was younger. I honestly did.
You still don't have a chance.
Okay,
but
you
anyway,
are on my friends list, and yet you still can't do the math either.
the way women confuse you with age, yeah, nobody can do the math with a woman.
My date of birth is on my gamer tag.
It's on a gamer tag.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
I gotta look.
So, yeah, you normally. I know. I would
then
never.
you can get out your calculator and you can do the math.
Yeah, I would never sit there and mention anything about her age unless she presented it. A woman's age unless they presented it, and she presents it on a gamer tag. So, you know.
Oh, okay. I'll take a look.
Never mind. Okay, this
He's
is
on my friends list.
It's getting moist again. So let me stop. All
No
right.
moist is happening.
Hey, she's younger than me, so.
Oh my
That
God.
wouldn't take
Okay.
much.
Oh man.
That would not take much.
Wow. Sir X-Man.
What's up?
Battlefield and
I
Borderlands.
Borderlands. Yeah, and I
And that's
played a
it?
little. I finally got the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 collection, and I've been playing.
Finally.
I piled some time, dude. It things take me a while nowadays to get the game, but I caught it on sale. Yeah, I did a Viper. But I've been playing most of it. I've been playing Bilstein on the collection. I love that fighting series. That's my favorite right there.
Yeah, no, it's a real good collection. Real good collection. Yeah. So okay. All right. Well, now we're finally going to get to the topic. So it's not me, Mitchie. If we go long tonight, I'm listening to y'all. I'm listening to y'all tonight. I'm just drinking water tonight.
Just water, huh?
Just water. If you see this cup, it's always water. I don't put anything else in this beautiful Rams cup but water. That's it. Mm-hmm. Now, if you see something like this or something else, then
oh, you still got the other one that's like this.
This is. I was drinking coffee earlier, and I ain't took it in there to wash it out. So no. Stop it. Good grief. Anyway, all right. So, and you were right, Mitchie, already. Okay, so first topic, I want to sit there and give out a big RIP to one of my favorite developers, creators out there. Anyway, I'm just going to say the creators of Dead or Alive and Ninja Gaiden. You know what I'm saying? The creator, he passed away at
What's his name again?
What's his name?
Pronounce it.
You guys can do that. I know it's kind of crazy because he's one of my favorite developers. You're saying you can't pronounce his name wrong, but I want to say it with honor, man. The man is. I'm giving him a shout out.
Okay,
and I want to say his name properly.
Go ahead and try it, and this English major here can correct your Japanese. All right.
I'm just gonna say the great one of the great ones. So, okay, I'm gonna try it. Come on, man! I'm trying to get this man a proper sign off, man. Show my love and appreciation for his work.
Look, Curry, she put a way to pronounce it in his name. I mean, pronunciation there. Yeah.
Tomo no Bo Ita.
Gaki.
Keep going.
Gaki. Yeah, I said it. Tomo no Bo Ita. Oh, stop it. Gaki. Okay. Tagahi. Tagahi. I had it. And then I knew it. Right when I sit there and I said, okay, how you pronounce his name again? Because I used to, because Bloody, he was like when Bloody was a part of GRG, that was our person that would make sure that I would get every person's name pronounced properly. So I would ask him over and over again. And so if I would say it, so when I was bringing up his name back then, I had it right. Well, it's been years since Bloody's been on. So it's like, oh shit, we back to being country again. So I'm like, oh my goodness. So and I should have listened to it before I came. Yeah, help me out.
Tomonobu Itagaki.
Okay. The great one.
Tomonobu Imagate. Yeah,
Itagaki.
Ikanaki.
Okay.
Ikanaki.
Rest in peace, sir.
He messed
I
me
do
up.
appreciate.
He
Rest in
messed me
peace. Him and D'Angelo, rest in peace. I even also seen that one of the original Kiss members passed away too. And Diane Keaton.
Diane Keaton passed away. Yeah.
Woof, man, they dropping. But but yeah, before this to hit me, man, like Dead or Alive is one of my favorite fighting games for sure. But Ninja Gaiden is it. So when Ninja Gaiden 4 drops, I'm on it. I'm on it. Like I can't wait for next week. So anyway, so what are your guys' thoughts about his passing? I don't know what happened. I mean, but 58 is really young, just like with D'Angelo being 51. You know, I don't know. So let me just go ahead and go to you, Husky, on this one. What is your thoughts or some of the were you fond of his games or just his charisma, or you just wasn't a fan of his work, or what? Where we at on that?
I played. I remember playing Dead or Alive.
Mm-hmm.
I spent a lot of time with Dead or Alive back in the day. I can't remember which one. I think it was on the 360. It might have been the one on the 360.
Yeah. He had a launch on 360, so that was 4. Yeah.
Played a lot of Dead or Alive.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really a big old Ninja Gaiden fan, but the genius behind this man as a developer and creator of games and things of that nature, that's going to be, something that's going to be missed. And we always need good creators, good developers in the gaming space. You know what I'm saying? So his presence and everything is going to be missed overall. So
yeah. What about you, Viper? I know that you're not big into fighters, but you have I know lately you've been worried about your studies, but you've been coming to Fight Night here a couple of weeks. Well, it's been about a month and a half ago since you last came through. But what about Dead or Alive? Were you a fan of Dead or Alive?
Oh, of course. I was definitely a fan of Dead or Alive. Actually, I have all of the games except for the beach volleyball. I wasn't too much of a fan of the jiggle physics, but anyway.
Oh my gosh! Stop that.
But no, I did like the Dead or Alive series, and I did like Ninja Gaiden. I think the Ninja Gaiden game that really, really hurt my soul, when it first came out on the 360 was Ninja Gaiden 2, when you had those 4 difficulty modes. And I could get past the first 2, but as soon as I got onto the third one, I was like, "What the fuck is this?" I swear, nowadays it reminds me of Dark Souls. I mean, that's how hard that Ninja Gaiden was for me back then. Now, of course, let's go even further back to the Ninja Gaidens that were on the NES.
Yeah,
those were hard. I was
the arcade, the NES, the arcade, and the NES, Nintendo. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was horrible when it comes to the difficulty levels. I mean, people think that the Dark Souls or let's just call it Soulsborne games, they think those are hard. Go back to the NES days. Go back to the Sega days. I mean, you're going to find some really, really hard games. And we didn't have any strategy guides. We didn't have the internet, so we can look at some videos to tell us, oh, this is how you do it here. Yeah, we had to do it on our own. So, yeah, don't talk about games.
We didn't have no damn save points either.
Exactly. If you died, you had to start from the beginning again. Thank you, Sir X-Man, for bringing that up. Because, my God, if you were so far along in the game and you died, there were some extra lives. But if you died, start from the beginning, and then you right back to the grind. That's it.
Thank you, Game Genie.
Yes, that too.
Man.
Before there was Game Shark, there was Game Genie, people.
Yes. Yep. All right. What about you, Mitchie? Did you play Dead or Alive, or did you play any of the Ninja Gaidens?
Nope.
Okay.
So I have no reference point.
Okay. All right. So she wasn't into the jiggle physics, and she wasn't into hard hack and slash ninjas. So
Definitely not. That just beats my head up against the wall, and I prefer not to do that.
right. Oh, that's fun.
I don't
Okay.
want to get good or anything.
Oh,
Well,
back
I
then
mean,
you had to.
You had no
to just
choice.
get-
I
You
know,
had no
but
choice.
I
There was
chose
no
not
choice.
to.
Man,
It's not like today where, like I said, where you have these little walkthroughs online and oh, well, you could do this before you go up against this boss and this and that and blah blah blah. And no. You just had to get good back then.
yeah.
Or either stop playing the game.
That's
it. Or just take count your losses, and that's it.
Throw the damn controller down.
Yep.
Back in
I
the days.
nightmares of Top Gun because I damn sure couldn't land that plane on that carrier.
I did. That was fun for me.
I could not do it, and so
Sounds like a personal thing, K-Mega. Couldn't land the plane on
so
the carrier.
you telling me that you landed the plane on the carrier? I mean, I was where people seem to have where they had the problem with.
You missed what he said. She said you
What?
ain't nailed the spot.
Oh my God! No, listen to that. Oh man, boy, this tonight. Anyway, nah. Oh my God. Okay. All right. See, this is why I should be drinking, but that's okay. Let me take a sip of that water for that one. Go.
Nah, they're trying to save your soul for a few more years, man.
Oh man. Anyway, so what about you, Sir X Man? I know that you played Dead or Alive. We played Dead or Alive on Fight Night. Ninja Gaiden.
OG Xbox for DOA. I love DOA. And when I first experienced it on the original Xbox, I was like, ooh, what is this? Then the beach volleyball camp. Yes, I had that game for the OG Xbox. And I was like, what is this? And I was like, and you know what's sad? The volleyball was actually really good.
Oh no, I played it at a friend's house. It was fun. I've never owned the game either, but I know that I know it's fun. It plays great.
But the physics were, if it wasn't for DOA, there would have been no set other than Soul Calibur with Taki and the other females in the game. They were just jizzle physics. But I'm carrying a K-Mega moment. Sorry, I got the word wrong. But the first Ninja Gaiden was on the OG Xbox. I'm talking about as far as next gen things for back then. It was the first 3D Ninja Gaiden. That thing was hard as balls. Hard as. Oh my God! It was so hard.
Your balls are hard.
Ninja Gaiden Black.
Things we don't also need to know.
What? I ain't never heard that before. What? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but Ninja Gaiden Black was the remake of Ninja Gaiden that came out for the 360.
No.
No, Sigma.
No. Ninja Gaiden Sigma was the remake of the first Ninja Gaiden.
One. Yeah.
And then they
I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah, then they remade it and said Ninja Gaiden Black. So Ninja Gaiden Black took over the original Ninja Gaiden. And because Sony wanted to get a piece of the action, they got Ninja Gaiden Sigma.
They didn't need nothing. But but
the PlayStation, we ain't even got to know PlayStation topics. That's later on.
The original Ninja Gaiden Black was the Dark Souls of that started it all with the super hard game. Everybody complained about super hard games when Ninja Gaiden came out, but now they're complaining about why they make these games so hard. I'm like, oh my God, what is wrong with you people? So I'm like, that was a game where once I got pass the guy in the little shack thing and fight him for the first time.
The
And
first boss?
finally, yeah, the first boss, the ninja guy. I was like, oh my God, I got through it. And then I got to the next boss and I was like, fuck this.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait till you
not invert that. And that was the thing. Up is up and down is down. And I'm like, I don't even have an option. Come on. And then they made Sigma, like said, and you can invert your look there. That made the game so much easier. I didn't care if the hard part or none of that. But when you're used to playing like that, when they started making shooter games like that, it changes your perspective on how a lot of people do fighters now. A lot of people play inverted. So it made a world of difference. Now, my older games, I learned to play like that. That's just what it was. But when I discovered inverted, it changed my world. I was like, oh my God, the world is like right now. So I was like,
the world is right.
right. But it made a difference to me, and it made a difference to a lot of people. So I'm glad they progressed the way they did. And well, now the thing is, that's going to be his last Ninja Gaiden that we know of, and they'll probably do a tribute Ninja Gaiden for him coming in the future.
Oh, and yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
I wonder how, because we already see the remake. Well, not even a remake, just they redid the Ninja Gaiden trilogy already.
Yeah, but he previously passed, so it was like because he was like, with this generation, he said, I want to make something for this generation.
So he was working on it. Yeah, he was working on it. Yeah, and that's why I wanted an Xbox to pick him up, because he started talking about working on this game. He had his own studio, and he got into a snag financially, but then most likely as well, he probably got sick as well, and then it slowed down production, because his last final words, it was kind of wild, because he left a note. And it was kind of like in his own way saying, listen, I'm about to leave this world. It is what it is. But I have no regrets, but one, and that's not getting my game out to you guys, because I've been really hard working on it. So I could just imagine what it could be.
It's called respect. He respected
respect.
what he did, and a lot of people respected his talent, and they respect him for bringing it on. Now, the prodigy that's going to take over this game, for the future, they're probably going to do everything they can to live up to this legacy. Remember, they still do DOA.
Yeah, no, there's supposed to be a remake of DOA. So that's where I think where the tribute will be.
But my DOA,
whenever that drops.
You know what they should do?
Ended up being my favorite series, one of my favorite series for fighting back in the day. Man, how many times we go on the DOAK and just be
well, I'm gonna play DOA for the Sunday for Fight Night. This
DOA 4?
Yeah.
Or DOA 5?
I'm gonna probably go through and play because I got them all. So I mean, I might.
I got them all too.
If somebody, I know that 1 and 2 or Ultimate and 2 you can't play online. I don't know about 3 if you can play. I think 3 does have
available. I think 3 is still available.
Okay, so yeah, I'll start playing on 3, and then I'll just make it a night of DOA. So
yeah,
give
it a nice tribute.
You know what you should do with the next DOA?
What?
Put Itagaki as the final boss.
That'd be dope.
That'd
be dope. Or make him a character.
Or put a tribute.
But that's what I mean.
At the start of the game. Put a tribute for him at the start of the game. A lot of people do that when they think.
Yeah. He will get some kind of tribute for sure.
Or they put it at the end of the game with some credits.
Yeah.
And make him an extremely hard boss, so that way, once you finally beat him, now you feel, like you accomplished something.
You talk about for Ninja Gaiden?
No, like for DOA.
Yeah, you talk about DOA. Yeah, that'd be dope. I mean, they got it. I mean, it would make perfect sense. You would have to show some love to him, and I wouldn't be surprised if there would be other fighting games give him some kind of tribute as well. So,
they will.
Yeah.
I think they're probably going to try to patch something in the Ninja Gaiden as well to the next Ninja Gaiden game.
Yeah.
Like they're probably going to, it might not be in the game right now, but I'm pretty sure they may patch something. So when you roll, if you beat it, you roll credits. There may be something there for him, or they may do something at the beginning.
Yeah, they can do that with a quick update. They can do something like that. It's not hard.
Yeah, especially like for future DLC or something like that. Yeah, no doubt. Or just like I said, roll credits or whatever. But okay, what about you, Husky? What's your thoughts? Oh, did I already go to Husky?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let. Yeah. Sir X-Man was. I got. No, it was because what Mitchie said threw me off. Anyway,
Can't land the plane.
I can land the plane. You watch that, yeah.
Even if he has lights on each side, he can't.
Oh my God! I did have everybody said that they had the problem of fueling the plane in Top Gun. I didn't have a problem with that. It was landing that bastard in Top Gun. I just couldn't do it. I tried, but I mean, again, you're talking about what a 10, 8, 9-year-old kid at the time.
It came with the Sega Genesis.
Yeah. Oh, I played it on NES. I never played it on.
It was on the Sega Genesis for me.
Was Top Gun on? I did not. I thought Top Gun was only a Nintendo game.
No, it was a Sega game because it was on. It was on the Master System at first.
Yeah, you had Top Gun, and you had Top Gun, and then the other one where Top Gun came from was Ace. What do you call it?
Ace Combat.
No, not Ace Combat. Oh my God!
I was to say Ace Combat came way later than that.
No, it was something. What I got the game. It happens. Don't worry about it. I thought
it was Ace Combat.
We know, old guys.
They did Ace. Well, the last Ace Combat, they did do like a Top Gun for the new Top
Gun
DLC or something.
Yeah, they did. Yep.
So did Microsoft Flight Simulator. They did like a.
Ace Combat. Ace Combat, and then they ripped off Top Gun after that. Yeah, at the same time because the game and the movie came around the same time. So that's what it was.
It was just DLC. Yeah, because the movie came out or it was in production or something like that or whatever. But yeah, I know because I don't think I got that DLC. I know that you gifted me the game.
I'm going to my catalog real quick and check my games because I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, Top Gun was. I know I played it was on Nintendo. I don't know if it came on Sega first. I thought it would, but where I played it was on Nintendo because I remember I rented it. So I remember going to a store called Video Haven, and when I could get to play some games on the weekend, I remember getting it, and that game drove me crazy.
Alter Beast was my first games that I had on my Genesis.
Oh yeah, Alter Beast for sure. Yeah, I remember Alter Beast, but and Gauntlet. I don't know, just kind of soared on. But anyway, let's reel it back in. All right. So anyway, I don't know if anybody's seen gameplay of Ninja Gaiden 4, actual gameplay of somebody playing it. I seen it today for the very first time. I posted it in the DMs. But it was Maximilian, a dude, this guy he's got a fighting game channel. But he had one of the people from one of the developers or people that want to promote the game, and it just to see how somebody would play it for the very first. Man, that game's gonna be lit. God, it's gonna be lit. I can't wait. I cannot wait for Ninja Gaiden 4. But anyway, I just wanted to give our big RIP for one of my favorite developers, even though I can't say his name properly, but that's okay. Rest in peace. All right, let's keep it moving. Now, for something that you're not going to hear too much from me about this because now this is a realm that I'm not I'm not. It's not. I don't have that type of interest in it. But I do want to ask you guys about it. People in the chat, please, of course, let me know what you think. And that is about the Rogue Ally X. Or I should say the Xbox Rogue Ally. So I'm going to go to. Well, let me ask anybody who have they even tried it yet? Has anybody got a chance to try the Rogue Ally?
Nope.
Don't
Okay,
care.
so
Don't care.
Above my
okay, so
price range.
okay, so I guess I better go to Husky on this one. Go to Hokage first because he got a Steam OS. So, or he got a Steam. What is it? Steam Deck.
Steam Deck.
Steam Deck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
So
Steam
he has a handheld device like that. So
do I.
Oh, what do you got?
I got a Steam Deck OLED.
Okay, so y'all both got it. So y'all be the first two that I'm going to on this one. And people in the chat, yes, let me know what's going on. So anyway, so your thoughts on the Xbox Rogue Ally X? Is it worth the price? And is it an Xbox? What do you think, Kage?
Listen, I can't say it was worth the price because I'm not paying that much for a handheld. Listen, for all the people that have and that are, you know what I'm saying, that's, you know, you got it, go ahead. Even if I had it, I don't know if I would be able to come up off the price. Now, I will say this. I've seen a few people getting in, a few people playing and things of that nature. I'm waiting to see more people that's not like, I'm not gonna say industry people, more people that aren't like in the gaming space, that more regular people. I want to see more regular people with it and see how they see what they say about it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've been seeing some mixed reviews, some people saying because you do have, with it being a Windows operating system, you do kind of have to do a little bit more tinkering if you want to run some of the other things. Some people, some was saying they was upset because they can't play their whole Xbox library of games on it. Things of that nature. They feel like they were, misled from the marketing or whatever the case may be. But for myself, the tech that's in it, I hear that it's amazing. I hear that it's, that there's some really good tech in it. Do I see myself picking up one at this moment? Not right now. Because like I said, with my Steam Deck, I can do a lot of things. And I don't have the OLED. The OLED would be nice. But my Steam Deck, it does, allows me to play a lot of games, things of that nature. So it fills that spot. But from what I've seen of it, the games look crisp on it. You can stream games from your Xbox library, from what I've been seeing. But I can kind of do the same thing with my Steam Deck with some add-ons or whatever. Overall, man, like I said, it looks like a good piece of technology from what I've been hearing. Everything is there. I just don't think, I'm not gonna say it's not worth $1,000 price tag. For me, it's not right now. Maybe if I was well off and I'd just like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go pick this up just cause. You know what I'm saying? But that's still $1,000. And I feel like if you don't have, I will say this, if you don't have a gaming PC or a PC with that amount of money in it, maybe the actual PC itself would be the better option than paying, for the handheld. Now I think it's a great counterpart, side piece to a PC.
You like them side
again,
pieces, don't you?
I'm referring to the game,
Oh,
sir. No, I do not.
Boy.
Trying to get him in trouble.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, but no, I like I said, it looks like a great piece of technology. I haven't had a chance to get my hands on it. I do. Hopefully I do soon. I'm going to DreamHack in like 2 weeks. Maybe I have it on display there or something. It'll be there. And hopefully they do. But if not, oh well. But like I said, it looks like a great piece of tech. For me, though, the $1,000 price tag is a little bit out of my range for it being just that, a handheld or a handheld PC. Once again, I don't know, trying to figure out, but no, I'll say it's a good piece of tech, but I'm just not. I don't think it's worth $1,000 for me. It's not for me.
Okay. All right.
Oh, he on his way now.
Bro, are you on your phone?
He's on his phone.
He's on his phone.
Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, that's all right. Okay. What about you, Viper? Again, let me go back to you and ask you this question though before I go back to Viper. Is it an Xbox or not, Husky? Because I mean that's supposed to be some kind of big debate on the net.
It has an Xbox button. I can't say it is an Xbox. I mean, like I said, you can play. You do have access to your library, but I don't like to say you can't. Like, I don't think you can play like your full library of games.
They say you can play your games on the. You can say you can go to your library
on the
cloud, and the games that's in your library that are play anywhere, they're in there.
Yeah, those.
Yeah,
those. But once again, if you don't have, if that game is not play anywhere, you know, and it's on your Xbox. Let me say this: it's somewhat an Xbox.
Okay.
There you go.
Somewhat. Okay. All right. Okay.
Somewhat.
50-50. All right. A half breed. Is that what you're trying to say?
It's got Xbox tendencies.
Yes, Xbox tendencies.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I remember the other game. I Googled it and checked it. It was Afterburner.
Oh, that's right.
That's it. Afterburner was before Top Gun. You're right. Afterburner.
Afterburner was before the Ace Combat too.
Yeah. Ace Combat came later than Top Gun, but okay, yeah, that's it. Afterburner is it. All right, Viper. Another person that loves the handhelds. I know, like I said, I know a lot of people that love the handhelds. It's never been a thing that I cared about like that. The Switch, it's on the dock. When I get the Switch 2, on the dock, unless there's power outages or something like that. So, is it worth it? And is this an Xbox? Since I mean, like I said, that's supposed to be a thing, I guess, or whatever.
So as you can see, I'm holding up a Steam Deck, which I would like to turn it on, but you know it's going to mess up my camera if you see the stuff on the screen. So I just turned it off. But this is a Steam Deck OLED right here. I already paid $650 for this thing when it came out, and it does the job of playing my Steam games. And don't forget, we can also emulate on it. So I'm looking at the price tag on this ROG LIX. I told you guys that it was going to be around this price.
Y'all did.
And when they actually did announce it, they weren't afraid to announce it that way. I mean, yeah, they were afraid, but then when they did finally announce it, they're like, yep, it's going to be $1,000. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm not buying it because I got other shit to do. So
1,100 with tax.
That's right.
And a case.
Let's not forget the tax. Let's not forget the case. Let's not forget the screen protector. Yeah.
And a charger.
Well, the charger I think comes with it.
I was going to say the charger got to come with the case. I mean, the thing better have a charger for that.
It better not be no damn AA batteries like the Game Gear. Hello.
It's the dock that doesn't come with. No dock.
Yeah, the dock doesn't come with the dock, but yeah, we ain't going back to the Game Boy and Game Gear days where there was the 6 AA batteries in the Game Gear, and that shit only lasted about 20 damn minutes. Come on now. I'm not no. So basically, I'm looking at that and I'm like, nope. It's too. They're pricing me out of the gaming, and this is not just Xbox, but this is also ROG.
It's also ROG.
They're pricing us out, and I'm like, do you really even want the sales? Do you want anybody to get this product? Now, granted, yes, you're going to have some people who actually are, and I'm not going to say that they're stupid because I'm not going to be pocket watching. So,
yeah, don't do no pocket shaming. I will say this.
Say just to your point. Oh, go ahead.
Okay. I was just going to say it is selling well from all indications. I mean, I seen a PlayStation stand had to go all the way and find something from Australia to see that there was still some in stock. So obviously it is selling well enough or more than expected, I should say, because I am just like you on that. But go ahead. Go ahead, Husky. What was you going to say?
I'm just going to bring that up.
Okay.
From what I've been seeing, it's actually people are actually buying it now. You know what I'm saying? So it's selling. And people, I saw somebody was saying, my cousin was talking about it. My cousin's a little bit of a PlayStation head, but anyway, he was talking. Yeah, I think that somebody was saying it's dead on arrival because I guess he heard, so asked somebody about it. I was like, that ain't what I've been seeing mixed reviews, but it's still like it's selling. Like if people are buying it,
surprisingly
like,
for the price.
Correct. And I've seen it on my Twitter feed, on my timeline, just about for the past few days. I'm just about every time I scroll or pop on somebody's posting a picture of it, you know, having it or whatever. So it's getting bought by some people. Somebody they're buying it, you know. So
yeah.
Well, what I think of it is this: when you have something this damn expensive, it's not about the gaming; it's about prestige, or it's about what's another word that I can use?
Premium.
Status.
No, yeah, thank you. Status. It's about it's status. That's basically what this is. It's not about, oh, I'm doing it for the love of gaming. No, this is about, oh, I got this much money that I can spend, and that's how I feel. Okay, I'm not gonna.
I'm gonna push back on that a little bit. I think for some people it's status, but I think but it's just like for any console lover out there. We've set ourselves that when this next Xbox is going to come out, we know that puppy going to be expensive. So
and if it's past the $600 range, I'm not buying it.
Oh well, I am. I know it's going to be over $600. So that there's no. I mean, hell, the PlayStation is going to be over $600. That the threshold, the Pandora's box already got opened by the price points about what's going on. Plus, on top of that, let's just say that it is $600. If they wanted to go for $600, these tariffs is going to make sure that it goes up anyway. So it's not going to be $600. But continue. I just wanted to just give a pushback saying that it's. For some people, it's a status thing. It's for clout. But there are gamers out there legitimately that want these. They love these things. Like I said, I'm in a DM with a bunch of guys that when they talk about it, I just tune out because I don't care about it like that. But they love those things. They love these handhelds like that. So yeah.
The whole point.
That's my whole thing.
The whole point of console gaming and handheld gaming is to basically get people into the ecosystem. When you're pricing it this high, you're not getting people into the ecosystem. You are pushing hardcore people. Well, I wouldn't say hardcore. You're going to be pushing people out of the ecosystem because now you're saying that, oh, you might as well just buy a PC because the PC is going to cost the same amount as what you're buying for a console or a handheld. So I don't understand why they're pricing people out for these consoles and these handhelds because it's supposed to be an affordable way to get into gaming. So
I think those days are over.
And I agree with you. Those days are over, and I hate it. The fact is that you should have an entry point, and we no longer have that. Now it's just this stuff is going to be expensive as hell. And you better be rich enough to get it or else you ass out. Plain and simple.
I agree with that. They are, and it's just like what Mitchie said. So I'm going to go to you on this one, Mitchie. I don't know if you're interested in it or have any kind of handhelds or anything like that. I got to do this again.
Wait, let me push back on Emmanuel A1.
Okay, hold on.
He claims that it's a product, not welfare. Motherfucker, please.
God, hey, Emmanuel.
No.
Emmanuel has been on his demon arc ever since when we start talking about pricing out. Like he isn't lying, but he's on a demon arc with shit like that. So I mean, because obviously that's how these companies are feeling right now. But anyway, but let me ask you this question, Viper, before I go to Mitchie: is it an Xbox or not?
Apparently it is, because that's what Microsoft wants to.
Not the eye roll.
That's what Microsoft wants to say, that everything's an Xbox. Oh well, whatever. Kiss my ass.
Damn. Okay. Woo. My man finna turn into Dark Optimus here. He about to transform on us real quick. Yeah, he gonna be a PlayStation guy here in about another month.
No. I'm not even gonna be a PlayStation guy. even my boss at school, you know, he's a PlayStation pony. So he's a pony, and he's a Nintendo drone as well. So yeah, he needs to. He's
I like Nintendo, but I ain't no Nintendo drone.
They on another level, man. Nintendo,
they don't believe Nintendo shit slang.
No, man, they wild about it. They wild. Nintendo like all in Nintendo gamers. They on a whole nother level. Damn.
Yeah, but I'll never be a pony. I'm about to get rid of my bot card, and I'm definitely not a Nintendo drone. So, yeah, it might be PCMR for the rest of my life. So,
damn.
Forever how long that life is, I'm gonna be PCMR. I'm no longer a bot. So, yeah.
Damn, my man gave up the Xbox card. Yep. I'm still holding on, Xbox gamers. I'm still holding on. Like I said, like that GIF where that GIF of Pirates of the Caribbean where dude is going down with the ship. That's me. I'm going down with it. I'm staying right there. I'm gonna look at Viper and them, and they might be floating, and Husky and Mitchie and Sir X, whoever.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. I mean, we'll talk about it later.
I'm one of them rats fleeing the ship. Okay, hello.
All right. Anyway, all right. So, Mitchie, what do you think? What's going on? Is it something that you'd be interested in? And is it an Xbox from your estimates from what you've heard about it so far?
I was interested up until the price came out, and then that made me disinterested, because that's a lot of money, man. I got bills to pay and stuff, and I can't.
Thank you.
I got stuff to pay, and a mortgage and a car payment, and I can't afford $1,000. That's crazy. And if the next Xbox is under 1,000, I'll probably get one. But if it's 1,000, yeesh, I might be keeping my Series X for a while.
So if it's $998, it's under 1,000. Would you still get it?
I don't think so. I think it has to be under that. I think it has to be like, I think tops I'd go as 800. I think.
Oh shit! Oh hell no!
I think that's where it's going to be. Actually, I think that's
the $799 thing. I think that's about where I draw the line.
I'm done. No, done.
I can't see spending more than that. It's just, yeah. Okay.
People in the chat, let me know. I know, but people in the chat, let me know what is the max that you'll pay for any console from Xbox, PlayStation, or Nintendo. Let me see what those price ranges are for what is the max.
Nintendo for eons.
Yes. So anyway, but go ahead, Mitchie. Yeah.
But yes, I was interested because I really thought it was a cool concept to have their UI in there, and that it could be an Xbox, handheld. Even though my Switch I took up north with me, I played it for about an hour and then I was done. And so I guess if I'm gonna play, I guess I want to play on my TV because that's what I'm used to. I don't think I'll ever be PCMR because that just doesn't appeal to me. So I think if it goes away or something, I think it will go away in time. And I just don't. Then I don't know if I'm a gamer anymore. If it goes away,
you play,
I like
no
Xbox.
No matter which place you play, you'll still be a gamer. Okay.
I know that, but I'm kind of like K Mega. I like Xbox. I do. I like them better than PlayStation. That's why my PlayStation gets turned on. Ooh, ah. Once a month. That's it.
Wake
And-
up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month.
Oh Lord Jesus.
He said once a month, not the first.
Yeah,
of the
he
month.
said once a month. He said
It
once a
doesn't
month.
it doesn't mean it's the first.
Right.
Doesn't mean it's the first. Just sometime during the month. I try to alternate as best I can, but then I get bored and then I don't. So there you go. And I don't know. Is it an Xbox? They want to tell you it is. And I guess it is because it's got the button. Because everything's an Xbox. My laptop's an Xbox. My phone's an Xbox. My iPad's an Xbox. I guess. It can be an Xbox if it wants to be an Xbox.
All right.
Look
So
at
it
this.
can have
Look
an
at this.
identity.
Look at this face when she says this is an Xbox.
No, he's looking. He showed his face. Oh, so
Xbox
okay.
want you to play everywhere.
What about you, Sir X-Man? What you have any interest in it
About
whatsoever?
800 if it's a decent price.
Well, no, I'm talking about the Rogue Ally X.
Oh, I said hell to the no.
Oh, okay.
I'm console only, man. I don't do portables like that. Console and PC.
Okay. And so 800 though is your max.
Yeah.
In Canada, it's 1,029.
Do I live in Canada, motherfucker?
Well, the Switch OLED was like $650.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, Luke was telling me it was ridiculous.
Right.
So just, that was crazy. I was like, not
Well, I
buying it in
mean, how
Canada.
much? So how much is the Switch 2? The Switch 2's got to be at least $500-$600 there too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so yeah. Anyway, okay. For me, I'm not interested in it like that. I mean, okay. So let me. I am interested in the tech. The thing of it is that I found impressive is the fact that you can link it up to your TV and you can play it from there. And from what I was watching somebody play it through there, it looked really, really, really good. Actually, it not only the screen looks fantastic, but what it showed in 1080p looked real good. It's just for me. It's just like I think for everybody else on the panel. It's too much. It's just like how I look at it, like the PlayStation VR 2. It's just going to do more sitting than me playing on it. It's only there for show, and that's a waste of money for me. Just like a VR headset would be, because I would be on it for what? That first month, and then after that, I would be done with it, and it would just sit and collect dust, and so I just wasted money. So I look at that from that standpoint, and that's just with any handheld. Like I think the Steam Deck looks fun. I look at the the other Rogue Ally, because if the Rogue Ally that was $600, that would be more appealing and be more in my wheelhouse to get. But since it doesn't have the same type of features, it's just kind of not the same as the Rogue Ally X, then it's just not something that is for me just because it's a handheld. Do I feel it's an Xbox? I do, in a sense of, because there was people that was making pushbacks about the PlayStation Portal, because I mean the PlayStation Portal, you can only stream on that thing, right? And that thing is got its own little issues itself, and I don't think you can play PlayStation 5 games on it. I think you can only play, or something of that nature. It's like you can't play all of your PlayStation games on that thing. So again, people still call that a PlayStation peripheral. Matter of fact, they're still using the Portal as part of their initial sales overall. That's fine. I mean, I just look at it from this standpoint too. Where I get excited for is that it gives me an idea of where they're going with the new Xbox console, because this is what they're going to do. right now you won't be able to play all of your games on that device, but eventually you will, because they keep on adding more and more games to go into Play Anywhere. They're going to bridge that gap to where where Play Anywhere titles will be matched up with a lot of people's library. And if that, and I mean, it won't happen by the time that the new Xbox drops, but when the new Xbox drops, that is exactly what it's going to do. I think it's a prototype to what we're going to see what the new Xbox is going to be. So, so it's not, so really, technically, like Viper is saying that like he's PCMR. No, you're still going to be an Xbox guy because you're going to play on Xbox app, through the Xbox app, just like you would if you're just playing on your PC now. Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will.
Steam.
No, have you used the app to where you can play everything on the Xbox app?
I haven't used it lately.
Oh, yeah, no. My Steam games, my EA games, my Ubisoft games, my Epic games, my Riot games, all of that is in my Xbox app. I don't have to go into Steam unless I want to.
Well, I know that my Game Pass is going to end in 2 days, so yeah.
Okay, so but your Xbox app is not going to go away. So I mean, you won't be playing Game Pass games, but you'll still be playing games on your Xbox app, especially if you're saying that you're going to be PlayStation PMR. And hell, if that's the case, then just get the PlayStation. I mean the Game Pass PC.
You said PlayStation PMR. What the hell?
Sorry. Not the PlayStation PMR. The Xbox, the Game Pass PC.
On like $17.
Yeah,
$17. I think
it's $17. Yeah, it's $17. So you'll be paying cheaper than what you was for what you call it than what you was paying the $19.
I can pay my Xbox games with the essential that I got for $10 a month. I can still.
No. I'm talking about Viper.
He's saying,
yeah. Go ahead.
What Kay is saying, Sir X-Man, is that the essential, yes, you can still do all that, but if you're not gonna pay on your console, you're not gonna use Game Pass on your console. If you just
I don't care about the Game Pass. I don't care about that.
I understand that.
I'm talking to Viper.
We're talking to Viper though. Viper, he's saying that Viper can get, if he still wants to play Game Pass and he's only gonna use it on his PC. They have Game Pass PC where it's strictly and only for PC, where you get all the first party titles day one and all that on the PC side, but it's strictly and only on the PC. It won't work for console. That's what he's telling Viper to do.
And I'm not going to pay for the
they took that away with this.
You're not going to pay for the what?
Not going to pay for online play either.
Well, you're not, because you're going to be on PC.
Exactly.
He won't be able to play Fight.
Well, everybody pays for online play on their console.
So you're not going to have PC Game Pass?
No.
No.
No, that's why it's $3 cheaper.
I'm still not getting it.
Well, I mean, that's on you. I'm just saying, like, I mean, you want to stand on business and stand on your business. I'm just saying, if your reasoning was because of the $30, that's fine. But you were fine with the $19. But then you're saying you're going strictly PC. Then why would you not be cool with the $16? But I mean, that's your business. I'm just trying to find out where your angle is. You just want to stand on some business, sound like to me. So that's fine. You stand on your business.
I do stand on business, and it's not about the fact that it's a difference of, $19.99 versus $17.99. No, that's not the difference.
But $16.99
or $16.99.
I keep it for the crossplay and the community. And it's easier to chat to people that I know on the Xbox.
So the reason why I'm standing on business is this. The $20 was enough for me. Okay?
I don't pay the $20 no more.
Just listen to what I gotta say. The $20 was enough for me. And then when you start to go up to the $30 mark, I'm like, no. Because I want to go back and forth between PC and console. That's what I want to do. So basically, you just priced me out of the console aspect of it. And so now you force me to just go straight PC. I'm not going to keep supporting.
So you're going to delete the Xbox app on your PC now, right?
Yeah, I've already done it. I've already deleted it. So that's what I mean. I'm going to stick with going through Steam, and I still have my console, but just won't be doing too much online play. I have over 1,500 games that I own in my library. I can still play those games on my console. I have some games that's on the PC that I can play. I've got a good Steam library that's being built.
So let me ask you this. So you're
double dipping.
Right. So you're going to double dip.
No.
So you're going to use Play Anywhere.
No.
He can't use
you are going to use Play Anywhere. Stop. Don't do this. Don't do this. Because I'm not trying to fight you on your conviction. You have that. I feel you. But don't do this. Because I got to call you out. Don't let me keep what I killed tonight. You are going to play Anywhere because you're not going to. You just said you're not going to double dip.
No, listen, I'm not double dipping. And what I'm doing is I'm playing whatever game that comes on Steam that I want to get.
Okay.
That's what I'll get.
Okay.
I'm not buying any more games on the Xbox. I already have, like I said, a huge library on the Xbox. So I'll continue playing those games on the console. But then whatever new games come out in the future, that's what I'll be playing on Steam. I'm not buying any more through Xbox.
But your old games that can still be played on your on PC, that's through Play Anywhere. You're not going to play those there because I mean you'll get better resolution and high res and all that.
I mean, I could, but I just choose not to. I don't. Okay. I choose not to go and play on the Xbox app.
Okay.
I mean, is there a problem with that?
I know. I said you just stand on your convictions, but I'm just like
it's kind of like cutting off your nose to spite your face.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
not really.
It is. I mean, because listen, okay. For instance, so like for like because I still got I don't know when and I think I know what the problem is now. Why I couldn't gift you Final Fantasy 16. So I'll just have to try to give it for you on Steam then. But you're trying to tell me that because that game is on. So if I gifted that game to you, if it worked, because I have been trying, but if I gifted it to you and it worked, and it's on Xbox, but it's a Play Anywhere title, you're telling me that you wouldn't play Final Fantasy 16 through Play Anywhere because you're holding that type of venom for Xbox because of the $10, which you don't even have to pay the extra $10. You could just go down to the lower or just do the PC.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, maybe
there is no hesitation in my answer. The answer is yes.
Yeah, because I got Mortal Kombat 1. An example, I got Mortal Kombat 1, right? They just released it as Play Anywhere. So I can play it on my PC.
Well, not yet, because I've been waiting for I've been waiting for Baldur's Gate 3. So but it ain't there yet.
Every game that I own that is Play Anywhere, I can play it on my Xbox because I'm still in the ecosystem. It's only $10 a month, but I own these games. I can take them to PC or Xbox anywhere. So I love that one aspect of it. I own No Man's Sky. I can play it's in my library. I can play it on PC or I can play it on Xbox, however I feel. I think the PC version on the Xbox app gives better resolution for No Man's Sky and it looks prettier. So I mean, I win-win, and I keep my online everywhere, and I keep my years of playing too. You lose that immediately once you sign out.
Man, appreciate it, Rain. For the super chat, he said ROG LIX versus Switch 2. There's a difference tech wise.
Yeah, we know that. That's a given. We know what the
price range.
there's a price range, but the ROG LIX, we know it's a handheld PC.
Mm-hmm.
the Switch 2 is a console.
Yeah.
Like that I don't think that part was up for the I didn't think it was up for debate. Like we knew the clear difference of, Switch 2 was a console, a handheld console. We the ROG Ally X is we all know because it can run Steam and other things, and if you want to tinker with it, you can make it do some things that you can't make other things do. So we realized it was a handheld gaming PC.
Right. But also with this, the Switch, Nintendo will brick your shit if they feel that you did anything wrong and there's nothing you can do about it. With the ROG Ally, with the Steam Deck, with all that, you can. That is your product to do as you choose with. Just don't, what I'm saying, if you do too much though, you can't get no refund on it. If what I'm saying, if you was trying to get a refund back for it, if it start tinkering too much. But that's the thing to me is where I know, and I understand what Rain is saying. There is a huge difference with the tech, but there's also a huge difference with the price. Now, like I'm saying, you have to be a handheld connoisseur for you to go ahead and get the ROG Ally X, in my opinion. I'm not a handheld.
Use different in the power too.
Right. No, I know that. It's a much more it's a much better product. I know that.
And you'll be able to play a lot more games too.
Yeah. And you don't have
you just don't have to have Xbox games on it. You can have
Steam games and there's not restrictions.
You can have Epic games. You can have EA Play games. You can have any others. You can pretty much do what you want with it.
Yeah.
It's not as restrictive as the Steam Deck because it's based in Windows. So that's a difference right there.
So Yobi, I'm glad my boy Yobi is back. I know he's been on his hiatus. I think that that's smart, and I think a lot of people need to do that. I don't do that with politics because I always sit there and I watch it, but since I can just keep up with what's going on, and there's so much going on in politics. But just with content and content creating, all this, like what I'm saying, just social media, it's good to take a break, step away for a little bit. What I'm saying, get your mind right, and then come back. What I'm saying, good for Yobi to sit there and come back. It's healthy. It's healthier that way. Trust that. He said, tried the Xbox app. It worked a few mornings ago using a Samsung TV, ran flawlessly. Was playing Starfield.
I love his Starfield.
Bro, yes, he does. And I love that app. I do. I mean, the only reason why I'm going straight to the EA app is because I have Battlefield on there. I didn't buy Battlefield. Like I said, I wasn't buying Battlefield. So I'm playing it through the EA Play app. But everything else, when I'm playing something through my PC, it's in my Xbox app. And that's the type of convenience I like. And I don't know. I mean, the only time I go into Steam is when I want to update something earlier than when it's projected, so I can just get that out the way. But I mean, I'm not, like I said, I ain't trying to chastise Viper for his decision. Like I said, just say you're standing on business, and he said it, and that's fine. I'm just still looking out for people that if you're still trying to look for value, there's still value there. Sir X-Man dropped a tier. Like I said, if let's say that Xbox, what'd you say, Mitchie?
He dropped 2 tiers.
Yeah, he dropped 2 tiers. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Like I said, if Xbox sit there, I'm cool with where do I like it? No, I don't. But I still found value with the $30 because
I'm waiting for Viper to do it. K-Mega. I'm coming back in a couple of months to Xbox.
He said he's not.
I was missing.
I mean, when he heard that,
you said the same thing
voice
about GRG too, and you came back.
Y'all asked, I did that for the kindness of my heart, listening to you guys saying that y'all wanted me to come back. Not me, but hell, it ain't me. It's the podcast. What'd you say?
You say that like you act like you ain't missing. Let's not get up here. Let's not sit up here and act like you didn't miss all this.
Oh my God!
Let's not do that. Now I get it. You enjoyed your Friday nights, and you still get to enjoy your Friday nights most of the month. But don't act like this wasn't a good solution to the whole GRG podcast. Don't do that.
I miss the family. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm just saying.
Exactly. There you go.
You know, I mean, shit. But boy, I told you once I got a taste of them Fridays, I was like, man, shit, I don't see no reason to coming back.
Go like my auntie used to do in the South. She'd be like, you can tell a bullshitter from a bullshitter.
Stop it. No, I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, anyway, forget that. I'm just saying, like, yeah, it's just like with Xbox 448. Once Xbox 448 got that freedom, he keeps saying it in his heart, in his mind, he want to come. His heart is like, I'm through, Jack. Hell, I talk to Bot still. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, me and Bot's cool on Facebook. So, and
He
Bot living.
The same phone number.
Yeah, and Bot living. So, you know what I'm saying? So shit. So that's what was maybe if y'all didn't jump on me when y'all did, I would have been Bot. I've been like, shit, I'm out of here. I'm done. But you know, but I love doing this, but still, regardless.
Once a month, still give you your free time.
Y'all suckers is gonna still try to talk me y'all gonna try to talk me down. Y'all gonna talk me down. I know y'all are. I know y'all are.
It's okay. I like
every 2 weeks at least. I know y'all gonna try to talk me down to that.
I love the once a month. The once a month is cool.
Okay.
It gives us time. You know, everybody still has their free time, do what they want to do, and then we gather together.
Okay.
As a
fellowship. Yeah, the fellowship. Okay. Good.
This is perfect. This is perfect.
Okay, good.
You know what I'm saying?
Good.
We get enough news and enough things that happen between that month.
Yeah.
For us to talk about stuff. So that's why I say I think this is perfect. I like the once a month.
Okay. All right.
I'll say it for you. Viper can't talk about Xbox no more because he ain't gonna have it. So
stop that. Well, I mean, but he's a gamer though. We still gonna be talking games. He just gonna flip on us, man. He gonna sit there and talk his shit. I can't.
No. Listen carefully. I'm gonna talk the truth. I'm not going to flip because I still hate PlayStation with a passion, but I ain't flipping.
Why would you hate PlayStation?
I hate Sony as a fucking company. Those assholes. Yeah, I can't.
They are assholes, but damn, I don't hate them.
Watching about a year, you're gonna see him on a PlayStation.
He gonna be on a PlayStation podcast. He gonna do the grift.
Nope.
He gonna be on Crossfire.
You will not see me on a PlayStation at all. You definitely won't see me on Nintendo anymore. You definitely won't see me on an Xbox.
Man, okay, all right.
Just see me on PC.
All right, well let's go on and get some more because I mean this was a segue, so let's move on to some more Xbox slander. Okay, so Game Pass prices has increased. Is Xbox losing its credibility? So you've seen how I meshed up both questions from what both people on the panel they wanted to talk about. So we'll start off with you on this one, Sir X-Man. Since you dropped 2 tiers, right? You still have Game Pass, but you dropped 2 tiers. What do you think about this price hike? And like I said, and right after that. Has Xbox credibility fallen for you? Yeah, that's it. That's pretty much yeah.
The stupidity at the top with corporate greed is falling for me. But I was like, I'm an old school Xbox. I'll go to the lowest tier. I'm cool. It don't bother me. I've been there before. I was there when it was paying $50 a month. You know what I'm saying? I was there when they went up to $60 a month. And trust me, I'm about to find some deals to keep me in this essentials for a while. You know what I'm saying? Where I ain't got to pay for, for a while. So it's like, it's just what? But it's like if you pay, I'm paying the automatics though. It's like $1,200 a year. But if I get, some CD keys and stuff like that.
$1,200 a year for what?
It's $360 a year.
No, I got the essential package.
You mean $120?
I got
you mean $100?
No, that's $120 a year. Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, you said
$1,200.
Yeah, I was thinking about that damn Xbox Ally.
Oh, it's
that
okay.
new
It's okay.
math.
It's okay. I'm like,
That
what?
price was still in my brain.
It's the new
all
math.
right?
I'm like, brother,
no.
it sounds like to me you got like
You are not
3
mathing.
Game Pass
Not
Essentials premiums.
Yeah, I just got this $10 a month.
Okay.
But I got the games that I like. And please, for right now, the way
Mhm.
they're doing it, it's cheaper for me to just buy my game. And if it's something I want, I'll still get a sale deal on it. You know, so I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm good. I got my Battlefield, I got Borderlands. There's nothing else I'm interested in for quite a while. My Tomb Raider, whenever it come out, I'm gonna buy it outright. So it's like I'm still gonna be less than $360 a year. Minus the 120. But still.
1,200.
Leave him alone. Go ahead.
Look, you don't count no more. You ain't even gonna be on paying nothing on the Xbox. So you stay in your little lane over there, all right?
Shit.
You know,
Sir X-Men.
you go down to 0 on how long you been on the Xbox. You go down so I can call you like a fresh noob.
No,
I'll keep my 22 years coming up. I'm good. It's just, I'm in the ecosystem. I like my games. I can still play with my friends online, the games I got. I can still get in the party chats with people and have a good time and stuff like that. So I'm fine with that. And I'm saving money. That's all.
Okay.
So
all right. So, but Xbox credibility has hit you though. Like it took a hit.
Oh yeah, it took a hit with this stuff.
Okay.
Especially with that price hike for some people that didn't adopt Xbox early. That's the part that hurt my soul. It's like you up the price of the console, you up the price of the Game Pass. Are you trying to make this an epic fail so you can get out of the industry? That's the part that's bothering me.
Yep.
That's why I didn't go for the Game Pass one. Because I'm like, if you're gonna fail, I ain't gonna go down with you paying $30 a month. I'm gonna go down with the $10 a month, and when it ends, I go do something else. I still ain't buying no PlayStation though. I got a PC. I'm good.
All right. Fair enough.
Let me go and add on to what Sir X-Man just said.
No. You don't back up shit that I just said.
Shut the hell up, old man. I'm talking now.
You are not an Xbox person.
Shut up, old man. I'm talking right now.
Let him cook. Let him cook. I was going to save you for last, but go ahead. All right.
No, because what he just said is the reason why I left. That's the reason why I left is that, first of all, you raised the price. That was a bad move in the first place.
Yep.
Number two, remember when the whole thing was everybody gets day one, and then you start going to these tiers where the lower tiers didn't get day one games. So now that right there, that lost you some credibility originally when you first did the 3 tiers, and not everybody had day one access. Okay. Then now, because of the Call of Duty situation, how it costs too much and you lost so much money because of Call of Duty in Game Pass. Now that's also what you're saying, no, you ain't gonna get Call of Duty in the other tiers. Okay. Now you want to add you didn't give anybody a choice, and you just wanted to add on you Ubisoft Plus, you wanted to add on the Fortnite stuff on there, and
you
all
don't
this
even get that Ubisoft Plus and the EA day one. You don't get none of those games day one.
Yeah.
That's messed up. Now, real quick if they had made them day one, the Ubisoft and the EA, then it would have been worth it.
Exactly.
But they're not day one.
Then it would have been like
I probably
50
would have
bucks.
stayed there.
Then it would have been 40, 45, 40 or 50 bucks.
40,
but but go ahead. Yeah, it'd been 40 for sure. But,
Yep.
I get it.
But the fact is that you're adding some extra stuff on there and raising the price. And here's the thing: basically, when I looked at the Ubisoft Plus games that was on there, I looked at it. I own every last one of them.
Yeah, me too, almost. Yep.
And it's like, okay, so then what's the point of my cost going up? Because I already own all those Ubisoft Plus games. When it came the EA Play games, which I almost own like half of the library of the EA Play ones. That didn't bother me because there's not that many EA games that I did play, but I did own half of the library. The Game Pass games, I own almost all of the stuff in Game Pass. So that's what was telling me, hold on a second. You wait for the sale because I know I'm a cheap bastard, but I wait for the sale to actually buy the game. Why am I still paying this much per month? And now you've gone up in price. That solidified the reasoning behind me saying, no, I don't need to pay this much every month. I can wait for the sale. I don't have FOMO. I can wait for the sale. When the sale comes, I can get the game. So there was no need for me to be paying for Game Pass. Now, I know people would say that, oh, there's the online aspect. Okay. I don't need to pay that much money anymore. I'm not going to drop down any further tiers because you did lose credibility. I'm not only looking out for myself, but I'm also looking out for every other gamer out there, the people who can't really afford this much every month for the games. I'm also looking out for them too, because the whole point of Game Pass was this is supposed to be an entry point to get into gaming. This is supposed to be a cheaper option to get the games instead of having to pay so much for the game since the game prices were going up. This is the reason why I said, no, I'm standing on business. I'm not going to be supporting you anymore because all you care about is the greed and trying to get more and more out of our pockets. When originally this was supposed to be a consumer-friendly thing because you were losing the console war. It's supposed to be very consumer-friendly to get in the good graces of everybody. Now you just fucked it up. So this is the reason why I'm not gonna do this anymore. I'll still play games on the system that I currently have. I'll still play the games I currently have. I just won't be able to play online. And I'm not going to use the Xbox app because that's also showing that, oh, I'm a monthly active user when I'm not. I'm not going to put up your numbers. I am not going to pay any more money into this. I will buy my stuff on Steam. I'll play what I currently have on the system that I currently have. I don't need to up-res it on the PC game, the PC app, the Xbox PC app. If I have the game already, I don't need to double dip and put it on Steam. I'll just buy new games through Steam. And yes, I'll be doing it on sale. I'm not buying day one.
What I want to know is, if Microsoft puts a stat up of how many more people are on Essential and the second tier and not on the third tier anymore.
No, it'll just be who's on Game Pass.
Yeah, that's all it's going to be.
Yeah, that's all they care about is who's on Game Pass. But just real quick, just a quick rebuttal to Emmanuel A1. He was like, Ultimate was the only tier that ever got day one. That's not new.
No.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is new.
When Game Pass yes, correct. It is new. When Game Pass first dropped, or when initially every tier had, because when it first came out, everything was just regular. Then it went to tiers.
Yep.
Every tier had access to it.
Yes, they did.
Every tier had access to it. They just changed it to where the Ultimate tier now. Well, I think the last time they changed it, it rearranged it to where the bottom tier didn't have access, but the other two did.
That is correct.
But like initially, when Game Pass first dropped, if you had Game Pass, no matter what the price was, then when they just redid the tiers, I think like a year ago.
It was right after the ABK deal went through and they rechanged the tier. That's when they took out the day one stuff, and that's what people were pissed off about.
The PC tier back then when they changed it, it did have day one. It didn't have EA access, but it did have day one launch for Xbox games. And then they just,
Emmanuel,
they
one second. Sorry, man. You clearly ain't been a Game Pass subscriber since the beginning. If you don't know, Game Pass, that was one of the first things they advertised for Game Pass when all day one launches or day one games would be in Game Pass. What are you talking about? Man, just because they may not have games at the point in time, that was the whole point, advertising point for Game Pass. Day one games were going to be coming to Game Pass whenever they launch.
Yes, that is.
You must be new.
Yeah, Emmanuel A1 must be new because he's on some bullshit right now.
I'm over here. I'm over here looking for my because I'm going to do some clapping back. Not negative clap back about how you feel, Viper, but just clap back. I did it on my thoughts, but I listen again. I go ahead, continue. Y'all continue because we still got to hear what Mitchie got to say. So if there's anything else that you want to include, go ahead. Because when I pull this up,
it did have day one. They just didn't have any games to put in Game Pass. Curie, that was once again. When Game Pass was first announced, the thing was they were going to have day one games of their first party titles day one in Game Pass.
Yeah, they've always had that. They've always had that though.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
And it just they
didn't have the games at the beginning because
they didn't have the games in the beginning. That's all it was.
They didn't have a lot of first party, but they did have some good solid third party. Third party. Yeah. Yeah. The game day one.
If y'all say so.
I don't know. Hell yeah, Scarlet Nexus.
Listen, I agree. I know when they announced Game Pass, it said all day one games from Xbox, first party games would be in game. Mm-hmm. That was the whole point. That was them advertising them.
Right.
Yep. They're saying Curie now Curie and Emmanuel are both saying we're wrong. They just didn't have the games to put in Game Pass at the point in time when they announced it.
Okay, all right. So they did. They did. They've always kept games day one, always, and for the small offerings that they had when Game Pass first came out, those games came in, and then when the start of this generation started, which is still started kind of slow, they did still have all their first. There's not been a first title that's come out when they bought Bethesda and all that. They all eventually came into Game Pass. Call of Duty is the only game that and then I know that there was people that got pissed off about PC because PC games weren't getting transferred over to console, but then yet there was console games moving over that was going over to PC, and there wasn't a lot of all of the console games going over to PC, but there was a divide. There was a divide between console gamers thinking that PC had the best of everything, and now you look and see at some point that there's games that's not coming over to PC that's only on console, and the PC community was upset about that. Anyway, regardless, Call of Duty is the only game that is the one that has caused this problem, and it's funny as fuck to me because a lot of these people don't even play COD. Now I can understand if this is Ninja Gaiden. Well, that's not your first one. I can understand if this was Gears, or if this was Outer Worlds, or if this was Doom, or if this was South by Midnight, which is what I'm saying, stuff like that. Yes. Or Avowed. When High Five Rush was under Xbox, I totally understand that. That's something that's different. But Call of Duty. And if you're a Call of Duty fan, yes, that should piss you off because that's probably one of the reasons why you subscribe to Game Pass. But if you don't play COD, what are you bitching about? Just go down to the next tier. And if not, then if you don't feel like that game is that, if COD is not the game, but then everything else that Xbox is dropping, so you're still winning because there's 75 games. And it's like I said on my thoughts, if Xbox doesn't give you 75 games within that year and they give you 74, then there should be a goddamn revolt because you said 75 for this tier. And you know what I'm saying, included with COD. That's my one pushback on people that's over here trying to make this to be like this is something like Call of Duty has shifted it, and yes, the Xbox lost $300 million or whatever behind it, so they're like, fuck it, we're gonna, and then they're talking about maybe going annual, kind of doing what Battlefield does by making Call of Duty come in every other year. I don't really see that, but it would make sense if they wanted to do that. But again, yes, Call of Duty did change the outcome of this. If you are a Call of Duty player, yes, this should piss you off. But if you are not, I do not see why this would piss you off whatsoever if you're going to play every other game there, because going by the estimates of what people pay for all these games, and we know that these games are going to go up in price. They're going to go back. They're going to go up to 80. And if you're one of these people that love digital, they're going to go up too. You already see what Nintendo's doing. You don't think that this is where they're going. Hell, Xbox tried to slide in Outer Worlds 2 and Outer Worlds for $80, and then people was like, what do you think you're doing? And they were like, okay, because they knew if they did Outer Worlds 2 at $80 and then raised the price to Game Pass at the same time, then the outrage would have been even more catastrophic. So they had to say, well, one or the other. And so Game Pass goes up $10, but then you have the tier. So that's why I look at it from the factor of everybody, Viper, is that and this is my thing too, because you're right. I don't need FOMO. I've learned that from PlayStation games. I do want to play Ghost of Yotei, but I'm like, I can wait and then play a better version of it when it comes to PC here early next year or by the summer of next year, whenever it's going to drop. And I'm cool, and it's going to be cheaper, so I'm good. So I get that. So if they raise the price to Game Pass again past this 30, then that's when I'm like, you know what? I'm going down to the next tier. And because I don't have to play those games day one, if those games in the second tier that is $19.99 or $17.99? No, yes, it's 17. What is it? Is it 14? Yeah. 14, okay, $14.99. Then those games that came day one on the top tier will drop in within the first year. So they
specifically said 12 months later.
Within a year.
No. It did not say a year. It said says anywhere between that year. It didn't say. It says titles will drop anywhere from there. You can go and look it up. It said that. You know what I'm saying? So, or even if it's a year, hell, if you're saying that you're going to be buying the games that you want and you're not going to be buying as many games that you're going to be playing, then you'll still be coming out like a fat rat because you ain't got to worry about it. Or if you want to sit there and wait for a sale, it is what it is. But if you're waiting for that sale for a big game, let's just say, then that game, and if that game by this time is $80, then that shit's going to only be 70. You know what I mean? 70, or you know what I'm saying? It's still going to be higher than 60. I'm still looking at the benefit of it because games is not going to go lower. They're not going to drop the prices on it. We might start seeing more digital sales, which is a good thing. PC will definitely be an affordable place to go play games. So that will be competition for the console makers. But there are still millions and millions of gamers out there that don't want to even fuck with PC. So they're still around what? 250, 300 million gamers that don't want to fuck with PC. So that's, for me, I'm looking at it from the standpoint, I play on my PC. I like playing on my PC. I like playing on my console. And I'm looking at this Game Pass. The top tier is fine with me, but I will be easily to drop down, not completely just eradicated for a game that I never played or I don't even like to play. You know what I mean? So that's it. But I was trying to find that the reason, but I will say the reason of why prices is going to continue going up. It's a dumb move in my opinion. I'm not going to say it's a smart move, but this is why they're going to do it. And when I did my thoughts, and Viper, I think you and Husky was in the chat. When I sit there and I showed that graph from that article that showed that there was 68% of gamers. I'm still looking for it right here so I can bring it up. I knew I should have saved it. 68%. It was 63 or 68% of gamers who only buy 2 games or no games per year. And the number one played games are free-to-play games.
Yeah.
And so people who buy more than what you call it games is at more than 4 games a year is at 4%. That's what they're looking at. That's what they're looking at. They're not like maniacs like you, me, and everybody on this panel that will buy God knows how many games when they come on sale or it's the game that we're highly looking at. Yeah, we're maniacs, but we're only 4%. That's the reason why shit is the way it is. And like I said, there's a lot of people that's frauding the public that's coming out here saying, "Oh, you got to buy your games. You got to buy your games." We're going to be going to a topic talking about Ghost of Yotei not even being charted in the top goddamn 10 on PlayStation. What are we doing? This is an emergency here. We should be talking about, hey, game companies, stop being so goddamn greedy and start understanding that gamers are not, especially younger gamers, they're not feeling you right now on this situation because you're charging too much money for these consoles, this, that, and the third, which I totally agree with. But if we get some things that have value in it, I can understand if Game Pass only had that one tier that was $30 a month. Then then it would fold because there would be a lot of people that are like, nah, man, can't do that. But there's tiers, and there's still people that's bitching about tiers because what, you want your cake and eat it too, but yet you know what I mean? Okay, the 1995, we all knew that the Game Pass was going to go up, so we're going to trip really over $5 because that's what this is, Viper. This is what this is.
It's $10.
No. It's $5 because you've been on GRG for years. Well, yeah, y'all guys has been on GRG for years now. And even going way before y'all became panelists, we've always said that Game Pass was going to go to $24.99. We all did when they bought Bethesda, before they even bought Activision. We all did. We said, what is the max? And we said, what's the max that Xbox is going to go to? We said $24.99. And
they skipped that immediately and went straight to $30.
They got Activision. Nobody wasn't expecting that. And they're gonna have to make their money some kind of way because like you said earlier, the as I call them, the 4 horsemen, those top 4 that's sitting up there at the panel at Microsoft ain't playing no games. Amy Hood ain't bullshit. Every time probably Phil walk by, she like, where my money? Where my motherfucking money? And Phil got him like, going to Sarah and back, like, man, we got to do something. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Sadia walk by. What's going on, Phil? What's happening? I ain't nothing. Hey, man, where my money? That's so weird. What can they do? So they got to think of a strategy. So they give you tiers. Sir X-Man found where it's comfortable for him at the cheapest tier. You are saying completely fine. That is fine. That is your business. It's your money, your wallet, your time, your passion. I'm not mad at you about that. I won't be able to be mad at anybody for what they feel, you know, for their fighting for their conviction. I get that. But if you're not playing the game because of that, and you're tripping really over the extra $5 because that's where so the line was extra $5 because you would have still been cool with $24.99, $25, right, Viper?
I think I would have been cool with the 25.
Okay. Yes. Right. So it's really $5. And if I'm looking at the value of what I'm getting, because listen, I did a tally. I posted those little shorts. Buying 12 games. What was it? No, 6 games. It was 6 games, and I didn't even do but only one $70 game. I did mostly $20, $30, and $40 games, and one $60 game, and it still tallied up for those 6 games to $2,700 and some dollars for those 6 games. And then if you do, I'm sorry, yeah, it was right, yeah, 2,000 something. And then when you tally up for the 75 games, yeah.
What you buying? Ultimate? You buying the collector's edition of all the games?
Hold on,
he's always buying the shut up edition.
I do buy shut up editions, but no. But hold on, no. So no. I gotta show that clip. I gotta show that clip because I showed it. I did it.
Oh,
so it was,
I think I remember you talking about it on on your mind, but it wasn't those $2,000 for 6. What 6 games?
Yes,
I'm trying to
he
figure out
does.
what 6 games.
He
It was
does
it was
that.
it was 6 games, and so there was I only did one $70 game because I listed the games and I was
Are
going through
you
the
sure it
price
wasn't
range.
$247?
No. 6 games
It
for
was
200 something.
$2,000?
No, hell no. So it was 6 and hold on. I got to look at the chat. The chat will correct me if whoever was watching my thoughts. And hell, I'll probably have to go to and pull up that because I'll find that damn clip. Hold on. Let me go down. I'm over saying looking around this stuff.
$2,000? What are you buying?
Yeah, it was $2,000. So I labeled the games and I showed the prices of them. And I typed and I calculated it all in, and it was like $2,000 for like 6. Maybe it was 8 games. I don't know. I can't remember. But I did know that when I did the 70 to 75 games, then it was way higher than that. And I'm like, that's way more money than what you're paying for that $316 a year for Game Pass. So that's how I look at that situation. That's why I say it's more value to me. Even though I know that people will say that I'm not going to pay. I ain't going to play 75 games. No, I get that, but
Raise my hand. I got to.
So anyway, go ahead.
What,
I know. Hold on.
What school you went to?
No. Hold on. I gotta get listen.
120 times 6 is 720. So what 6 games were you buying?
Okay, I'm gonna pull that. Hold on. You're gonna make me pull up that clip. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up that clip.
You're gonna have to because
I'm gonna pull up that clip.
Okay, listen. You know I roll with you.
Right. Because when I said it, I was like, hold on, wait a minute. There's something
It's
off
that
there.
Southern schooling. That's all it is.
Shut up. Let me see. I got it. It might be Southern schooling right now. Hold on. Here we go. Y'all keep talking. Y'all keep going. Hold on. Let me see.
Math ain't math. So
the math ain't mathing. You're right. Your math ain't mathing. You're right. Hold on.
Okay. Lord have mercy, man. I'm just. Listen. So I was gonna. I will actually answer the question where you asked about. What was the question?
Hold on.
Game. Oh.
Hold on. This might be the clip. I'm finna see if I can post this clip. Hold on. Let's see. Well, I could play the clip. Okay, hold on. Because this might be the one. If it's not, it's the one before that. Hold on. Let me show it. We doing it live, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, because I was like, hold up. Now I said 6 games. Hold on. DJ Brodo, I know. I'm over here. I'm cooking myself right now. Let's see.
Yeah, yeah. Math ain't
Hold
math.
on. I'm gonna get it right. I'm gonna fix it. Let's see. We're gonna fix it.
Definitely isn't $2,000.
Yeah. But there was some that I posted and it was $2,000 or something. So let's see. Hold on. Let me share this screen. Is it this one? Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay. Y'all see that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Let me play it. And then this might, if this ain't the one, it's gonna be the one before this. So hold on. Let's see. Go here. Where's it at?
We'll see if you can maths in your own video.
Well, hold on. Let's see. On this, I'm defending value, and that's what I'm looking at, and this is what I see is value, because we know games are going to go up. This is an indication right here. Yep, Microsoft is going to jump them games up another $10. PlayStation is going to jump them games up another $10. Hell, the rest of the industry is going to probably do this while independent companies are going to, studios are going to do. Might be the video before this. By, hold on, let me see. Other games that I'll click through it and see if because I've already had the calculation. I already had my phone up because I did the calculation, so it's got to be the one before that. Hold on, let's see.
You sure you know how to use that calculator?
Hush your mouth.
I have a guy at work who uses a calculator all the time, and he's always wrong about math.
All right, hold on. Oh, here it is, right here. Here we go. Okay. Do y'all see it?
Yeah,
Okay,
math worth a tinker.
Okay, hold on. Y'all hear me?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we hear you.
No,
but we don't hear you.
I hear you, not the video.
You don't hear the video?
No.
No, I don't think no video's playing.
Oh, okay.
I don't think
hold
you
on.
have the right one on the screen.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me go back to the. Okay, let me change this one. All right, let's go. Okay, stop that one and just pull this one up. Here we go. Yeah, this is it right here. All right. So we're gonna do this. This is right here. Let's look and tally up just the games,
Oh,
just a
here
few
goes.
games that I
Yeah.
did. Okay, so I just tallied up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games.
Uh-oh.
6 games. That equals $200. Oh, okay. $235.94. Okay.
He was adding.
Math ain't
He's
math.
moving the
I-
decimal
I-
point over. Oh dear God!
And if you're smart, you hold on. You see my point. Damn it! I added another.
I hope
another
you
1,000.
don't handle your own checkbook.
I do actually.
games.
Oh my God. Your
Hold
poor
on.
wife.
Poor Lord.
6 games. But I corrected myself.
In the video.
$235.94. And you bitching about $30 a month? And if you're smart, you stack up your Game Pass. Go ahead and pay that 2 something for the year. Damn, that boy's smart. 217. Whoever talking right there,
But you're
smart.
gonna find it.
Let's keep it up. Let's think about this for a second. Let's just for 6 games, $235 at all different price ranges from 20 to 70. 6 games. 6 games. $235.94. Let's look into. Okay, so I mean, yeah, I was off by 1,000, but that's okay.
By
Sorry.
1,000.
A little bit more than 1,000.
Shut up. but you count up the 75 games. That's what it was. When I did it, the 75 games, it was close to $3,000. That's what it was. So again,
Southern schooling at its finest.
Whatever.
Don't do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on.
Don't do that.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen. I made my point. I corrected myself. I almost cooked myself. The crew almost kept what they killed, but I saved myself.
So to jump in on it, so
yeah.
I haven't really given my thoughts as far as the question, as far as the overall question,
yes,
which was Game Pass prices increasing, is Xbox losing credibility.
Mm-hmm.
So now, I'll say this: for the people that can find value and still find value in the $30, Xbox not. You know what I'm saying? For us gamers, people who know kind of what's going on in the industry, because people look at Xbox closing studios and things of this nature, they're canceling games. There's a reason behind that. We all know, you know what I'm saying? We gave you money, you're not putting out, or you've been working on this game for 5 years and you still ain't got in the show for it. What's the use to keep going? You know what I'm saying? So, like, I understand why the cancellations of the studios, things of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that. I'm in on that part. Now, for a lot of other people, Xbox is losing or has lost credibility. Because I've seen it just scrolling up on my timeline. You see the people talking about, your Xbox. It was the misleading information came out where they said they weren't making a console, and then somebody confirmed they are making a console. So Xbox is losing a lot of credibility when it comes to just people in general, for a lot of the people out there on the internet, just in general, whatever the case may be.
I agree with that 100%. Yeah, they have lost credibility. Yes,
they've lost it also because of mixed messaging as well.
But
that's one thing I will say and give 100% to Xbox in their messaging. Whoever they got doing PR, they need to fire. Like, I don't know, they need to fire that person, because some of the stuff they do really boggles my mind. Like, y'all just cheddar bob in this whole situation time and time again.
Isn't it Aaron Greenberg that's doing the marketing?
Yeah, but it's not him with PR though.
Like, I'm just saying, even with that, like, just like I said, the marketing, the messaging, they need to figure out something. But as far as for me, I like Kay, I still love Xbox. Like, I still love Xbox. It's still my preferred platform, still my preferred console. Now, is it $30 for me? I'm still trying to figure out if that's still gonna be a value for me. Like, I don't play COD like that, but I do play a lot of the day one releases when they drop. Like, I did South of Midnight, Expedition 33, then play Doom. Like I said, download a Keeper, things like that. So I do play a lot of those day one when they drop. But I also still buy games. Like, on that end, sometimes I'll buy some day one, sometimes I catch it on sale. And either way, there's nothing wrong with either one. and like everybody else, I knew like a lot of people on the panel, we knew Game Pass was going to go up. Once again, I thought it was gonna go to $24.99, and then it was because I know at one point in time they was working on the family Game Pass thing. I did listen.
Right.
If that was included in the $30, man, listen.
Oh, that's
that's a automatic value right there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But once again, I thought it was gonna go up to $24.99. Now with it being $30, once again, I'm still trying to figure out if it's gonna be right for me. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not about to cancel my subscription, cancel my Game Pass in or nothing like that. I ain't made it I ain't made it there yet, you know what I'm saying? But overall, it's gaming is expensive. And the way things are going, gaming is just getting even more and more expensive. And I think one of the problems is we've had where we saw during COVID, we saw that big boom where people overly spent on games because they were inside. And since then, as from the 68%, like that has went down. People are back outside. People aren't buying games as much. Only, say like 68% of people only buy more than 2 games.
Win or lose, Murph's in the shit for coming.
All right, that's on me.
Has to be on you.
Only, facts. Only, like I said, when they say only 2 people, only people 68% only buy more than 2 games. Well, less than, was it more than 68% or 63%?
63%.
Only buy about,
yeah. I found it. I found it right now. Yeah.
Yeah. So they buy about 2 games per year.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I myself don't fit in that 63% or whatever the case may be. But you look at that's overall when it comes to money and finances, that's a lot of freaking money. So you got regular people, you got 63% of gamers only buying games they want. So once again, you got the people that's gonna buy, I gotta get a new Call of Duty. I gotta get the new 2K. And a lot of times for a lot of those people, those are those games that go spend their money on. Call of Duty, 2K, you may have, throw in Madden or whatever the case may be. But everyone else like myself and people on this panel, we're gonna buy other stuff. I know K buys games just about every time you blink your eye, he got something new he's playing. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, in general, the price being raised just overall, and this comes from everything, where the game's going up, Game Pass going up, it's not a good look. I just in general, just as far as like for people who are just your casual gamers, just your average gamers. I ain't talking about people like me, because people like me, I understand some of the stuff. I can deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Like if it get too much for me, I'll drop down. If I can afford it, I'll keep it, whatever the case may be. But you got to think about those sales. A lot of those sales don't just come from us. A lot of those sales come from those casuals, those average people. And to them, a lot of it looks bad. Whether it's mixed messaging or misinformation or bad marketing, you get people see that.
Yeah, they do.
People see that. People see that that's not like outside of not me. Not once again, not me. I understand. Like I said, I never really cared if I knew Xbox. Well, I feel like they're still gonna come out with a new console. I wasn't worried about the misinformation, them coming, whatever the case may be. I didn't, but a lot of people see that. And then a lot of people jump on when you see the Game Pass thing. Oh, well, Game Pass going up, man. I don't know. Like I said, that was one of my TikTok questions or whatever. And a lot of the comments I got was, yeah, this is it for me, man. I'm just gonna drop down to this, or I'm gonna do this, or whatever the case may be. I saw a lot of that in the comments, but I also saw a good number of people saying, you know, it's still value for me.
Yeah.
There's still the $30 is not, you know, it's gonna be for what I play, for what I do. There's still some value. There's still value there for me, so I'm gonna keep it. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong for the people who don't want to keep it.
Right.
You know, and there's nothing wrong with the people that want to keep it.
Right.
But where it's gonna come in at is the average everyday casual person. My only thing about them changing its prices and raising the prices, whether it came from the console and the Game Pass, you're doing this right before the holiday season.
Yep.
You're doing this. I said this in one of my TikToks. I said it then as well. You're doing this before the prime time for people to buy consoles, for new people to get, or whether it be consoles or you get gifted Game Pass subscriptions, things of that nature. This is the time where people do that. And I said, like you, and I said it once again in my TikTok. Sony's gonna raise their prices of their console. Nintendo's gonna raise the price of the Switch 2 more than likely, but they're not gonna do it before the holiday season.
No,
they're gonna do it. It'll probably happen first part of the year within that first quarter of the year, first 3 months. Mm-hmm. You may see the Switch go up to the regular model. The regular model without the game be $500, and the other one go up to $550, whatever. You know, PlayStation may raise their prices again. But the fact that you're doing this before the holiday season drops, and even before COD drops or whatever the case may be, like you gonna have a lot of people go rethink: do I want to keep this, or do I want to just buy Call of Duty? You know what I'm saying? Do I want to keep Game Pass? Like if Call of Duty is the only thing I'm playing, $30 a month, I might just buy Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? Because after 2 months, 3 months or whatever, I'm paying, especially if that's the only thing I play. You know what I'm saying? I drop down to the essential tier, play Call of Duty, buy Call of Duty or whatever the case may be. So I said it again, I said it before, do what's best for your pockets. In this situation, do what's best for your pockets. Whether it comes to Xbox, Game Pass, PlayStation, Nintendo, whatever, do what's best for your pockets, because these companies are thinking about their pockets and they're looking at profit. That's all they want. So you got to do what's best for you overall. But like I said, Xbox has lost a lot of credibility with just people in general. Game Pass price, I figured it was gonna go up. Once again, I just didn't think it was gonna go up to $30, but
right. Nobody's seen the $30. So I mean, everybody knew that it was going to go up to $25. That was. But then see again, like you said, $30 for a family tier, just alone for that is well worth it. Yeah.
But did they even do a family tier? They never did it.
Family tier is dead.
They did the beta.
No.
They did the, They did the beta, and it didn't
out
for everybody else.
Yeah.
So that
they tested like Colombia or something, like, or South America. They tested
that's
it.
all they
tested.
did.
That's all they did. No, I said if they did that. That's what I'm saying. You didn't hear what I said. I said if they did the family tier.
heard. But that dead.
Okay, yeah, no, that tier is dead. No, you're right. But I'm just saying it didn't. But okay.
Just like Scalebound, it's dead.
Watch out, see. Good night, everybody. GRG is out. The hell with these people. Anyway, so
please don't start this Scalebound.
Boy,
I can't do it. I can't.
You know what?
Let
me push back on Curie or what she said earlier about the fact that they won't break out of a multi-year deal. They've broken out of deals long before this. So to think that they will not break out of a deal, you're full of shit, because they've wasted money on some of these studios that they have, and they shut them down and didn't release a game. They've shut down Mixer. They've shut down a lot of stuff. So you think they won't?
So is every other company, though. I mean, Nintendo has even shut shit down.
Exactly. So I don't know what Curie's saying about them not backing out of an AMD deal. They can do that. They don't care.
They could. They could, but I mean, it's not going to happen with this new console. They already got the console in production. This console is going to come out, if not next year, in 2027.
I'm not
So-
saying
I think
they're
it's
not,
Yeah.
but I'm just letting Curie know that they could back out.
I mean, yeah, if they made negotiations with Intel or something like that, they could. But I mean, we're talking about years from now. I mean, that the new Xbox console is going to be at least 7 to 10 years. That shit, we're all going to be old and probably out of the game by then. I know I will. I ain't going to be. I mean, hell, if I'm doing any type of content creating 10 years from now, it's only my old ass showing you gameplay of me playing something for a few hours. Ain't nothing else popping.
Slowly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I ain't tripping at that point. Like, I mean, so again, listen, I understand. Like, I totally agree with the fact that Xbox has lost credibility because of the fact it's multifaceted. It's content creators, it's the gaming media, it's Xbox marketing. It's just what it's a whole combination of things, because when you have media outlets taking rumors from insiders, so-called insiders, and running that more than you're running anything else, then that's going to give bad perception. Like, if you notice, every time that Xbox has one bad thing to talk about, for the rest until the next bad thing is talked about, that thing is always addressed. You believed in the Xbox tax. I don't know if you do now, Viper, but you have said that. I don't even like using that term, but it's real than a motherfucker. It's not. It's the truth.
It's fact.
It's fact.
It's definitely real.
Yeah, it's definitely real. I mean, PlayStation, like, I mean, I'm not trying, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to put PlayStation to it, but I have to just give a comparison. PlayStation pivot as well. They told you generations don't matter, and they're just now about to close shop on PlayStation games, getting PlayStation, having games being crossed over between PlayStation 4 and 5. They're just now going to do that, even though when the console, before the PlayStation 5 came out, they said generations don't matter. They said that subscription services is a gimmick and all that shit. And look, they have done all types of shit. Nintendo
They're
is
talking about trying to bring PS3 games over to the PlayStation.
Well, yeah, like, they're over here talking about generations don't matter, but then they're putting older games under a paywall for the PlayStation community. So again, there's a whole bunch of it. Look, like, I mean, service games, we're only going to be caring about single player games, and then they went on this whole big old pivot to online games. So the industry is moving so fast, so rapid, so crazy. We can't keep up with this shit.
What
None
have I
of
been
us.
telling you for years? PlayStation's biggest problem is other than Hellblade that just came out, they have
You mean
not
Helldivers?
had Helldivers. They
Helldivers.
have not had any multiplayer games the whole generation that they made themselves.
And they
Yeah,
that's not even really their game. You know, they Arrowhead was really there was already Helldivers 1. They were working on it. I get where they just helped invest it in Helldivers 2 to make it a little bit better or whatever the case may be, and gave them some money. Like, that's really it. Like, that's not their. I mean,
they didn't create the game.
They didn't create the game per se.
Yeah,
because Xbox has the history of, this is the shooter box. This is the shooter box. This is where you can come to play multiplayer games. PlayStation is where you go to play single player games. But nowadays, their single player games aren't even selling.
No,
You know,
I mean, that's what we're going to get to. We're going to talk about
people are like Viper, right? They're waiting on a sale. A deal.
Yeah. No, and that's the thing right there that I don't. It's not only the industry that's changed so much, that's changing so rapidly. It's gamers themselves. The gamers themselves if it's frustration because of the greed, or if it's just life is way more important right now than buying $70 games. You know what I mean? Like that
in the world, right?
The shit's happening in the world. Like, I mean, hell, we was, you know what I'm saying? People talking about eggs about 11 months ago, and now it's everything going up. So, I mean, hell, you can't even get coffee without coffee going up. Coffee.
You know what's funny? I find it funny because there's a report. Because of the price of the big stores, real quick, Dollar General has made a comeback. Dollar General and
Dollar General ain't with no
Dollar General still cooked. Now, Family Dollar might be cooked, but no, Dollar
General. Listen, Dollar General is like literally, we have Dollar Generals everywhere.
They was close to going out of business.
And hell, you see a nice brand new Dollar General in a rural area before you see you don't see no Walmarts out here in the rural area. You see a goddamn Dollar General brand new, clean.
Because Walmart is even overpriced now. That stuff they have,
everything is overpriced. But
Walmart said we're gonna make money on the people that are struggling. It's working. Come on, Microsoft. Why don't you learn from Dollar General, motherfuckers?
So, because this is the era of not giving a damn.
So just like you said,
Evil Corporation is back because they got the backing from the FTC and all that. There's not regulators that will because listen. I sit there, like I said, I was upset about Lena Khan going after just Microsoft for this deal instead of going through all the situation through gaming.
Yeah, she would have sued everybody.
But I always stood behind Lena Khan because she was trying to do the right thing because she's seen what these corporations would do, and look what's happening.
Yeah, and she, and I still blame. I blame. What's the dude's name? Bobby Kotick. This is all Bobby Kotick's fault. This is all his fault. This is all because how the story goes or whatever is they were gonna they wanted more money for Call of Duty and they were charging and they wanted Xbox to pay more money for Call of Duty and they didn't want to pay. They threatened to take Call of Duty off Xbox completely or whatever, and Microsoft decided to drop their wallet on their ass and buy them. And
well, no, Activision got in trouble. The money got real funny, and then that's why they, you know what I'm saying, and then that's when you had Mad Exodus, you had the situation that went on with Bobby Kotick and all those allegations, and then you got all this and that, and so they had no choice. But this is my last point on this topic before we move on. But is this?
I don't get to go.
Oh, you did. I'm sorry, Mitchie. Well, then I'm not even gonna say this. You go ahead. I'm sorry. You go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Skipped right over me. Just glazing
I'm
over
sorry.
me.
I should have went. I should have went
well,
first. I should have went.
You have a problem with men, so
Oh my God.
Just
anyway.
Just me. I love you too, my little northern friend. Keep going.
Okay. So I kept Game Pass. I did not move down.
Okay.
I stayed where I was because I play enough games off of Game Pass, even ones that I don't finish. I play enough games off of there that it is a value still, even for $30. And I don't have it stacked anymore, so I'll just be paying the $30. And if I feel it's not worth it, I can always cancel. It's not a big deal.
Or drop it down.
Or drop it down, whichever. I contemplated that. And
it ain't too late.
Have they lost credibility? I don't know. They're a corporation, for God's sakes, people. You expect them not to want to make money? I mean, let's be realistic, shall we? I mean, they raised the prices on their consoles because they know they're not really selling, and yes, you'd think they'd go the other way, but they can't. They're done subsidizing. They're done. They're just like, if you want it, you're going to pay for it.
I don't want
Glad I got mine already, and I don't have to buy one now.
You tell them. You tell them.
I mean, that's kind of like where we're at, and with all this stuff, it's better to buy. So, like, are we talking about the price of the Rogue Ally X now? I don't see it going down too much going forward. So
it
maybe the early adopters were the smart ones.
And just that's what it depends upon. I think with that, it depends how well it sells, and
Right.
if they decide to come out with another one, then that one will drop down, and how it
Yeah.
goes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the handheld market is it's more I would say it's a lot more
It's niche.
It's niche, but it's also there are so many options for handheld. Steam, you got the Steam Deck, like I said, now you got the Rogue Ally X,
Got
but
that
then there's
Lenovo
also another.
out there. You got
Yeah,
that
the Lenovo. You also had there was another Rogue Ally before this one. Like there are so many other handhelds out there that kind of do, and they all kind of do the same thing, just about. You know what I'm saying? So you can find ways around that, or whatever the case may be. Console is a little different because when it comes to it's really only three. Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo. But I agree with you. It's better to I'm glad I'm with you, Mitchie, as well, and everybody else. Like we got ours before everything went up because we didn't know it was going up, but we got it before it went up. That's one of the only reason I'm actually trying to get a Switch 2, because once again I think next year it's gonna go up, and even though I don't play a whole lot.
Once they go through stock. Yep.
Oh yeah,
it's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah. That's what I said. That was I'm trying to get one by the end of this year, so I won't have to catch it on the high end of when it goes up next year, or whatever the case may be. So, but I completely agree.
Like the Christmas thing somebody was talking about, I don't think they really
ain't
care.
gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen.
I don't think they care about selling consoles at Christmas time. Maybe they used to, like 3 or 4 years ago, but now they don't. They just think that if you want one, you'll buy one. If you don't, you don't.
You gotta find one first.
Oh, they're out there. I don't like. You can go to Walmart and still find them. Walmarts around here still have them.
I was talking about the Xbox.
No, yeah,
you can still find them in Walmart.
yeah. I've seen them in Walmart. I've seen them in Walmart.
They're still all over the place because they're too expensive.
Well, and they don't have a biggest following as PlayStation does either.
No, they don't.
No.
So that and if we pretend that's not true, then we're just lying to ourselves and making up stories. So you got to be honest with yourselves that they are third place, and that's where they are, and they're trying not to be third place. You were interrupting me?
No, I was just looking. I'm reading the comments. I'm sorry, I wasn't interrupting you. I'm sorry. I just was like, oh, I just said, oh, because I'm reading comments while you're talking and listening.
You can't read without talking.
Whoa!
No, ma'am. I'm sorry. Continue, please.
Respect your elders. Came back. Yikes!
Must read out loud.
That might be like algebra for him right now.
Could be.
Oh my goodness.
But anyway, so I guess I weighed the possibilities for a little while, and I thought, do I want to wait the year? I mean, I'm a non-game finisher, okay? I'm a grazer essentially, so I play as much as possible and as many games as possible, and don't finish anything. That's who I am. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, whatever.
That's funny.
But
if you were rich and had the time,
if I had the time, wouldn't that be great? I have no time.
And the backlog is real.
Oh yeah, it's large.
You know what? Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You interrupting too? Yeah.
No, not really.
Yeah.
Not yet.
But anyway, so I just think credibility. I don't know. I mean, do the normies really care? Not really.
Not real. No.
No, it's only the hardcore that really cares. I mean, yeah, it made the news, like the national news that it went up. But right after that, Disney Plus with Hulu and ESPN went up to $32.99. So
really? Ooh.
Yeah. You want all three together, it went up to $32.99.
Bastards.
So you can get it on a deal for 40.
At least
and just to let you know, I no longer have Disney Plus.
I have Disney Plus because it comes with my DirecTV.
Yeah, you're lucky with that one, but I don't have like any type of satellite or cable or anything like that. So
And
yeah,
HBO
so
Max comes with my AT&T service. So I have all that for free. So
it's not just Xbox. I'm
Nope.
dropping a lot of stuff. So
Wait, HBO Max come with your AT&T?
yes.
Didn't know that. Let me check
You have
mine in.
AT&T?
I got AT&T.
T-Mobile got a deal like that too, but
Yeah,
got
as long as I've been with AT&T and they've had HBO Max, I've gotten it for free because it comes with your program.
Well,
Yeah.
I keep that because I can watch ESPN and watch the football on Sundays, on Monday.
Yeah, no, I gotta have my YouTube TV. So, and I mean, but I mean, it's through my T-Mobile, so I'm not tripping about that. But and I also gotta have my YouTube Music. So now I pay for that.
I guess I don't understand. If you're trying to save money, okay, I get it. I get what Viper did. I understand. If you're not paying and you just want to play on PC, have fun. And, but I think that's it.
Yeah, no, I mean, agreed. I just think it's overkill to just say I'm going cold turkey on everything. Unless, I mean, if it's a financial thing, I totally get it. But a principle thing, because really, this is the thing, right? Gaming is my favorite hobby.
Why can't it be both financial and principle?
Next to Rachel Maddow.
It can. Okay. Well, no, pants off, dance off is my definite favorite hobby. But
that's the thing. If it's financial and it's principle.
So now you're saying you cut off dance off, pants off too?
No, I said financial and principle. What the hell are you talking about? Anyway,
damn, this man's a demon.
No, because it's financial and principled, I'm still gonna get clowned for it. I'm like, I don't understand.
I'm not clowning you. I'm saying this in general.
I'm not talking about you, but I'm talking about.
You talking about people in the panel?
People
on the chat? Yeah, I know people in the chat.
There's people everywhere. It's like and earlier you said, "Oh yeah, let's not talk about pocket watching." So if it is a financial thing, and if it's also a principle thing, why is it that a person cannot have their own opinion, stand on their own principles, and y'all stop pocket watching?
Okay,
because
so
the fact is
you have to not care if they're pocket watching.
Well, right. I don't care that you're pocket watching, but at the same time, don't criticize me or anybody else about the fact that they're not going to put up with the bullshit that Microsoft or any of these other companies are doing. With these prices being raised, it's going to get hard out there for people to do anything. So when people say they're not going to do something, do not criticize them for the fact that, we're choosing not to get dragged across the coals because we don't want to pay all of this damn money for this shit.
All right. So this is Go ahead, Search Man.
I'm waiting for these companies to see the high price of things that they're putting up, like games and even Game Pass and consoles, to backfire on their ass.
It is already backfiring, but it
ain't coming quick enough.
But it's not. It's what Mitchie said. They're looking to get profit. They're not caring about consumerism right now. The ecosystem of what the policies and shit is right now. Ain't nobody giving a damn about that except for unless they fall on their face. Now, will that eventually happen? Absolutely, because this economy is going to get worse, and so then there probably will be some kind of something. Maybe I don't know, because I mean, again, you got tariffs involved and all types of other things. Like I said, I'm not going to try to get political. I promised to Sean I'll get political every once in a while, but I'm not going to get political now. But my whole thing to this is that we're all hypocrites, Viper, all of us. Because I can stand on my convictions as well. See, I'm not if you just came and said, man, it's a financial thing, then nobody can say shit to you. And then I would be right there in the chat with other people. Like, I didn't get to read everything because I was looking for that article. But if people are sitting there jumping on you about that, about like pocket watching and shit like that, then that's wrong. But if it's you're talking about conviction, we're all hypocrites. At the same time, when we'll sit there and let's say that I was with you on the Game Pass shit, right? Mm-hmm. Well, what about the people that gets mistreated at Amazon? You know what I mean? And they raise their, and you got to chart, and you got to. It's pretty hard to turn down Amazon's delivery. Let's not get it twisted. So that's what I'm saying. Like, and then when you go deeper into the whole thing where employees get treated, the whole situation with motherfuckers out here struggling while people over here having $75 million yachts and all this shit. But you know what? God damn it, that damn Amazon comes in on day 2 real good and quick. so
next day too. They got next day.
Next day too. So that's the thing too. Is like same day. You know, so that's what I'm saying. Like and the list can go on for a whole bunch of things. So that's why I say when you say conviction, I'm looking at you and I understand what you're saying, but also looking cross-eyed too, because I'm like, man, we all got convictions up in this motherfucker. All of us do. So if it's just financial, nobody should be pocket watching you. This shit is your money. You do what the fuck you want to do with it. But that's the reason why I'm just was giving you going back and forth with you with the option aspect of it, of trying to understand, well, hold on. You're now just trying to make this a method of because you're trying to stand on you are standing on business for how you feel that Microsoft has done you dirty. And that's fine. Like I said, it's not like I'm mad at you about it. That's your business. You're a grown-ass man. I just don't want to hear that, when people push back and they're giving you their thought process about it. And the same thing in the chat. Like, I mean, respect the man's shit, just like he respects y'all's. I'm just saying in this situation, we all have convictions. We all do. We do something wrong. We put our money into something that's foul. Or we've been big hypocrites about something. Like, okay, we don't like what Microsoft is doing, but shit, man. I mean, YouTube TV went up. Damn. Netflix went up. Damn. You know what I mean? Like, shit. You go to the store and if like, okay, hell, if people
my phone bill went up. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, phone bill's gone up. If you go to like if you're a person that goes to the movies all the time and you get that monthly package deal that they have a subscription service as well, that went up. If you're still paying that, then so that's all I'm saying. All right, let's move on off of this topic. It was a fun topic. It was a real fun topic.
Mega.
Yes, ma'am.
The comment that you have posted on the screen, the one from Sappho, that's only true in the EU.
Yeah. Okay. So that's why I posted that so I wouldn't forget it. He also said, because I said that, and he said he also heard it that if you were grandfathered in, that it was here too. I don't know about that. I just thought it was just
because I have it on automatic renewal. Because I have it on automatic renewal and it's 30. So.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. And so I what I plan on doing when I get paid, I'm lifting it up, Jack. I'm paying the whole year before the 30 drops. So because
30's already dropped because
no, it's not. No, it's not. Nope, it's not. Nope. It dropped November 4th.
Okay, Mega. Wait, hold on. Because my renewal comes up on the 19th. So it already set of October. So it's already saying $30 right now.
I think your shit lapsed, bro, because
it did not lapse. Mine is gonna expire on the 19th of this month. I'm already saying $30.
Viper, I'm telling you this right now. I seen it last week. Now I don't know what your situation is, because like I said, I tried to give to you and you was offline. Then when you said you was online, it wouldn't let me gift Final Fantasy to you. So I don't know what's going on, but it told me that November 2nd or November 4th.
It's something. It's one of those first days.
It's early November that the $30 will kick in then. Go look it up. And so that's what it said. That's what it said for me.
I'm turning on the Xbox right now.
Okay. I mean, shit. I got the shit. It was also posted on. I think I posted it on GRG as well when they said it, and then I've also got some I don't know if it was an email or if it was something on Xbox. I can't remember, but I know that it said that. So that's when I said, you know what? When I get paid at the end of the month, I'm stacking up. That's why I was telling people in that short was that like, hey, if you got the bread to stack up, even for 6 months, do that. But I'm stacking up for a year or more. So I'm stacking up.
So here's
I ain't got to worry about
what mine says. It says the status is active. The recurrent billing I turned off. Now it wants me to turn it back on. It's going to expire on October 19th. So when I go to click it to turn it back, so it wants you to turn it back on. It wants me to turn it back on.
So you have it off. That's why.
No, I just turned it off remember when I called you that one day? That's when I turned it off. Okay.
Okay. So that was like 2 weeks ago. That was in September.
Oh my God. Could you just let me finish, please?
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So when I go back to try to turn it on, it says it's going to charge $29.99 plus the tax. That's what it's going to charge me on the 19th.
Yes, because you cut off the renewal.
Recurring.
You cut off the recurring.
I can't. So, God dog it. God damn. It's because it's Viper. It's because you cut off the renewal. And
that's what it is.
Only reason I'm saying that you probably can't. Let me see. But that's
hold on. Let me see if I can put the screen.
Obviously, it probably ain't gonna zoom in well. But that's
I zoomed it in.
Mine renews 10/22. That's $19.99.
Yeah.
So it's probably because you cut off the renewal. It's not until November that takes place.
Yes. That's exactly what mine said. So, and I got email or whatever. So that's why when people were like, when they first posted that about like, well, people can stay grandfathered in, I was like, oh shit, well, cool. You know what I mean? Like, I feel bad for the people who said that they canceled, but then it come to find out it was the regulators. Now, there's still people in the chat that's saying that it's still for the U.S., but no, it's not for the U.S. So their FTC is on. Well, yeah, their regulators is on the job.
Is the reason why they can't raise them up in the EU as of yet.
Right.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna try, but right now they can't do it in the EU because of the regulators.
Because they have to give notice over there.
Right.
More than a month.
Yeah. So that's the reason why they can't raise it up over there just yet. But that's what's up though. I mean, glad they stepped in and did that.
Yeah, so I know Viper, like that's exactly what happened. I mean, when you cut it off and then you cutting it back on, it's like
I'm not gonna cut it back on.
I know you said.
I just look at this right now, and as a matter of fact, hold on, let me see.
Okay, I
don't want to put up any type of personal information. Hold on.
I mean, listen, we don't want to see no meat rocket or nothing, pictures or nothing. Don't do that.
Hold on a second.
We don't want to see nothing crazy.
Don't be thinking about his meat rocket.
I'm saying him sending some shit on.
Why are you thinking about that for?
I said online, like he posted some shit to some women or something.
No, hey Emmanuel A1, bro. I don't know if you joking or what, but quit calling folks emotional, bro. Like, just stop.
What's happening here?
I get you don't like what he did, or you got. I don't know if you joking.
Oh man, come on, Emmanuel. Come on, man. Chill. Yeah, I understand you've been on demon time now, but come on, man.
As a grown man, like, let me just say this, bro. Chill out with that, bro. It ain't. The first few times I chuckle, but chill out, my boy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'll do?
The man is making a statement, and I'm respect him for it. You don't have to like it, just like anybody don't have to like my decision of wanting to stick with Game Pass. That's fine. It's his decision, and so it's a respect thing. But you can't say the man's emotional about it. I mean, if we're all passionate about this in some way, shape, or form. You got people
is a grown man.
Yeah, you gotta let that go, man. Come on.
So, hey, man, go ahead and look at the text message I just sent you.
Okay. All right.
because this is what it is. I had to cut up my credit card information, but
Okay.
yeah, just to renew for the 19th. You know, oh, did I get cut out?
No, we
No,
hear you.
Oh, I was wondering why my stuff cut. The light on my microphone went out, but that's all right. But no, I mean, basically, yeah, it says on the 19th that, oh, do you want to check the box and agree to the recurring payment starting on 10/19? We'll charge $29.99 plus
You have
the
that in my guy.
$2.61
Yeah, I
for
seen
the
plus
tax.
two. What the hell is the $2.61 tax?
Tax,
That's
yes.
tax up here.
That's the
in
tax.
What kind of shit y'all got going on out there?
Yep,
We get taxes taken out, bro.
exactly.
Man, damn.
So,
No
yeah,
taxes in
and
Oklahoma?
y'all talking about it's happening in November. No, it's shit happening now.
Well, because you are
Because you turned off the recurring.
you turn off the recurring. That's all we're saying.
And
Once you cut
and
that off, that was it.
nope, yeah, I still won't go back to it.
Well, no, I mean
You don't
we
have
know
to.
that. Yeah, you don't have to, but you know what I'm saying. I'm just saying. You know, it's like
I just
yeah.
got one song for Viper and the Xbox. All you are is dust in the wind.
No. My God. Anyway, all right, man. Let's move on off of this topic. Okay, we got what we got. We got 35 minutes.
Yeah, we still didn't get to the nitty gritty.
We're going to get that. We're going to make that last. You know what I'm saying? So it was y'all over there talking.
I wasn't. I nope.
Yep, at the beginning. Yep.
Hey,
it wasn't
we got
me. I was just
something. We
listening.
got something we can blame Michi on now.
No, I'm blaming all y'all. It wasn't me. I'm
you
drinking
were
water tonight.
appropriating way too much in the last topic. That was
My water almost gone. I'm drinking this water. Anyway, y'all got me. I'm sober tonight. Let's go. Let's see.
Next.
Hush, Mitchie.
Well, get on with it then.
I'm coming with it. So let's go. All right. So
Don't say that
Things
again.
we don't
like
need to
that.
know.
Please don't say that again like that.
y'all moist.
Oh
Anyway,
man, come on, man. Why is everybody calling me today?
Ghost of Yotei didn't
Why
chart
did they
in the
call you
top
at this
10.
time?
Why are most games not selling as well as last gen? Going to you first on this one, Mitchie. What's going like? Okay, so Ghost of Yotei came out. Game looks fun. I can't wait to play it. I've heard good things. I haven't heard anything bad about the game. I have heard some people say, you know, it's weighing on them a little bit. You know, they kind of, you know, that it's that PlayStation template, but it's not a bad game by no stretch. I know that they had the grifters out there talking about the anti-woke bullshit or whatever, but the game still, you know, whatever. Is it that Ghost of Yotei is kind of up against behemoths because of so many games that came out in September and what's coming out, you know, like a game like Battlefield 6 and games that's going to be dropping here this month? Or is it just that maybe there's a fatigue? I mean, do you have any idea why the game didn't chart in the top 10?
I think that it is about it's a $70 game. I mean, I have it on my wish list too,
That's it. Mhm.
but I'll wait till it goes on sale. I'm waiting for their Christmas sale because I'm hoping it'll be on sale at Christmas or Black Friday, whatever they want to call it. Hoping. If it's not, that's okay too. I'll still wait. But I just think it's too expensive and like, okay, no surprise here. I didn't finish the first one.
Right.
Right. So I'm not in any rush to play the
The
second
nibbler.
one, really. Yes,
That's what we're
what
gonna
I
call you.
am.
The nibbler.
Yes, I am. I'm a grazer. This is what I am. and it has to compete with Battlefield 6. I mean, people aren't gonna buy Ghost of Yotei, and they're not gonna and Battlefield 6 in like 2-week span. It just isn't gonna happen. They're gonna have to pick one. So they pick Battlefield. I understand that. It's multiplayer. You want to play with your friends. Unless you're a soldier, then you can play Yotei. But obviously, they all went Battlefield 6. And that's fine. But I think Sony should have delayed a little bit. Maybe
We'll
to.
drop it soon. Yeah.
Well, they did delay
Yeah.
it, didn't they?
I think they should have delayed it a little bit more.
Or
Should have
drop it
got out of the
sooner.
way of Battlefield 6.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But maybe it was a fiscal thing they did,
Mm-hmm.
you know, to get it off the books in a certain amount of time. I don't know.
Mm.
So, but I think that's why it just had too much competition and it just wasn't gonna compete with all that. Not a multiplayer
Oh
game that
man.
PlayStation doesn't have many of. So,
Those are facts. Curie said she was about to turn me into Ray Ray and revoke everybody's bot cards. God,
I revoked my own.
damn, man, you can't take my bot card. My shit is elite. I got
still
that
have mine
black
too.
Xbox card. What you talking about, girl?
I was
Anyway.
with the Xbox from the beginning, so I can revoke my own.
You can. That man said
Your choice.
he said he sent that shit to Hades. I have not. So I got that black platinum. So it is, you know what I'm saying, that emerald. I got that black emerald platinum
Emerald?
bot card.
No, that
Yeah,
means
yeah.
black green, right?
What'd you say?
Black green.
It is. Black green. That's it.
Black
Anyway.
green. Weirdo.
You mean Onyx Emerald?
There you go.
There you
That
go.
sounds better.
That sounds a lot better. Onyx.
It does. More fancy.
Oh man. Yeah, that's more fancy. I got that Onyx card. Okay. Continue. I'm sorry, Mitchie. So it's the
Okay, I'm done.
$70. Okay,
It's
you're done, but it's the
$70,
$70.
and it's a competition between Battlefield, and it just can't handle that. It was never going to handle that. It's not like it's not like back in the
Yeah.
day where they could put out a game and it would sell millions. It's just not that way anymore.
Mhm.
And they don't have the PlayStation 4 base that they do on the PlayStation 5. They just don't have it. So what are you going to do? I mean, you don't have 120 million consoles out there. You have 74 million or so, give or take.
Even if they had 120 million, it still be the same.
They still only sell about 5 to 10% anyway. So, I mean,
Yeah.
you're talking what? Maybe 1 to 2 million, give or take.
I think it's sold. I think somewhere it said it sold what? Was it 2 million?
Yeah, I seen it said 1 million the first week that it came out, like the first week, and I knew that there was a lot of people bragging about it. And then so I'm sure it's like 2 million, over 2 million, something like that. But by now, it didn't make top 10.
That's Sony fault again.
Yeah.
Because not releasing day one, at least on PC also. That's your fault. That's your fault you didn't make any extra money.
Which
and just to comment on that, over this past generation, they've seen how well their games do on Steam.
Yep.
And they're stuck. They want to sit and maybe pander to their fans of only putting their games day one on their console only, and then later bringing them to Steam because they figure, well, people on Steam will still buy these. We'll still buy them when they come out or whatever the case may be. But the fact of you're missing out on those day one sales, you could have easily just dropped this and dropped it on PlayStation and Steam at the same time. And just like when y'all did Helldivers, Steam probably would have carried the sales. And there's nothing wrong with that. If you want the money, get the money. Stop pussyfooting around and get the money. Just drop it on Steam. Like I said, we saw that when Helldivers, Steam carried Helldivers. Steam carried Helldivers when they first dropped.
And
and it would have
Xbox
been the
now
same.
too, now that it's over here, because more
Eh,
people bought it on Xbox when it came out than they
Initially,
did on the PlayStation.
yep.
That's funny to me. You put a game that's a shooter on an Xbox. What do you expect? Right? I'm done.
Okay. All right. I'm over here cracking up at DJ Berto Das talking about hashtag pants off dance off. That's all that matters. Viper, your thoughts about this? What's going on with Ghost of Yotei, man? Why is
So-
it why it didn't chart in the top? If it's top 5, cool, whatever, but not top, it didn't make top 10. It went like top 12, top 13.
Okay, first of all, I know you didn't want to get political,
Uh-oh.
but this is a political statement by some of the people who are talking about the whole woke stuff and the fact that it's a female character. That's the main reason. You've got these
You think so? Honestly?
I do. Yes, it's also the money. It's also the money as well, but I do feel like this is a political statement from a lot of people. So the climate that we're in right now, come on. You still have these bastards out here that feel the way that they feel, that want to, talk about DEI and all that crap. You know what? This is the reason why the game is failing. Now, honestly, what I originally thought was that this looks exactly like Ghost of Tsushima. So, people are going to be like, it's the same thing. I don't care. That's what I thought. I really do feel like it's the $70 price tag, but also it's the whole DEI stuff. That's what I feel that it is.
Think so. Okay. Okay. All right. Husky, your thoughts.
So I think it's a combination of some everything. To be honest with you.
Yeah, that's why I'm going through my mind because he's not wrong, but yeah, I'll get my points afterwards. Go ahead.
I got you all flustered, don't I?
You did. Because I had something to say.
People that
I didn't want to rant yet.
The people that were saying it was because of the woke or whatever. I don't think they would go buy the game anyway. But I'm pretty sure they may have people like what's that big time streamer, whatever. They probably influenced some people not to buy the game.
Or whatever.
Asmongold,
whatever.
They probably influenced some people not to buy the game or whatever. Then you have other people saying it's just DLC, and it's other people doing, saying.
Wait, when did they say it was just DLC?
It's been going around.
I've seen. It's gone.
Some people have been saying it's just DLC because it's like you mentioned, like you said, it was it looks like Ghost of Tsushima. I mean, it's made by the same damn people. It's in the same world as Ghost of Tsushima. It's set hundreds of years after Ghost of Tsushima, so it's gonna look like Ghost of Tsushima. That really pissed me off. That point really just bothered me because I've heard that before, and it's like it looks like Ghost of Tsushima. It's made by the same damn people. It's in the same world. Like it's not a sequel. It's a different story set in that same world. They actually have Ghost of Tsushima Easter eggs in the game that you can find. You can find like Jen stuff in the game later on. However, it's a combination of all of that. And then on top of that, October 1, economy, prices going up on everything. People are being more selective with their games. Again, I've said it before. I'll say it again. No matter how mad you get, the PlayStation is a 2K Madden Call of Duty box. I've said it before. I'll say it again. That's what it is.
Casual box. Yep.
That's what's gonna. PlayStation. The reason why it has the most consoles sold is not because people love PlayStation. It's because it's the popular console. And I've seen too many people too many times that I know for a fact only play 2K, Call of Duty, Madden, some of those other games. Talk about soon as they sniff the PS6 coming. Oh, I gotta have it. But boy, you don't play that. What you need the PS6 for? I ain't trying to count your pockets in them, but what you need that for when all you do is play these games? You can still You know, but I digress. If you got the money for it, you go ahead. But I'm just saying that's what it is. Battlefield drop. And I've said it before. A lot of people, when Battlefield stopped being good and people, then it wasn't good anymore, it would stop playing or whatever, they didn't come out with a new one. A lot of those people had to stop playing Battlefield, or they had to go jump into Call of Duty stuff. And the fact that Battlefield was coming out, you had to choose between Ghost of Yotei, which is, I ain't gonna say a niche game, it's a good single player game. It's not niche or anything, but you had people had to choose between that and jumping back on something that I have been waiting for forever. And they come out with a new one and it's supposed to be good. I played the beta, man. Battlefield 6 day one, I'm there day one. You had that there. Not to mention, October sneakily has a lot of games. Ghost of Yotei, Pokemon just dropped. People been playing Digimon. I've had some of my closest friends been playing a Digimon Story Time Stranger game. They talk about how good that game is.
Oh yeah, that's right. That Pokemon game. Yeah, people standing in line.
Exactly. So many games have dropped in the month of October, and we're just in the middle of the month, and it's still some more games to drop. More games coming.
I got the demo for that.
You muted Viper. Muted Viper. But it's a combination of everything. And once again, I've said it before and I'll say it again. PlayStation's Sony first-party games, story-driven games, they haven't sold as well as they used to. And it's because the PlayStation is a casual box. People aren't playing those single-player games like that. Now, granted, you're going to still have people that buy them because they love them. Like myself, I loved Ghost of Tsushima. So I was ready for Ghost of Yotei. I was waiting on Ghost of Yotei. This was one of the games I knew I was getting this year, day one. And you had a lot of people that felt the same. They bought it. However, it was a lot of other people on that other side saying, I'll either wait on the sale or I'm playing this and I'll just wait. Man, Battlefield come out in a few days. Man, I ain't about to get that. Like, you had a lot of that there. That's why they should have either moved this game up or moved it back. But because PlayStation knew they really only dropped one first-party game, and this was it, they had to drop it. And before anybody come up, well, Death Stranding 2, yes, while it is currently a PlayStation exclusive. Matter of fact, isn't Death Stranding 2 on Steam? Let me double check.
Not yet. No, not yet. No,
okay,
not yet.
Okay. So
it'll be here now.
Okay, yeah. So while it is currently a first-party console exclusive, it will eventually go to Xbox, and it definitely will go to Steam as well. Like, so, and I think Death Stranding may have sold about the same amount, if not that, or what have you. So
yeah, it was around 2 million, 3 million.
Yeah. And I finished Death Stranding 1. I plan on getting Death Stranding 2, but I finished Death Stranding 1 and I loved it. I am gonna play Death Stranding 2 because I enjoyed Death Stranding 1. But once again, you had all of that. People are being more selective with the games they buy because of how priced everything is, and what's gonna happen. Like I think Sir X-Man may have brought it up. Like everything is going up, and with that, what's gonna happen is gonna cause people are gonna they're gonna be even more selective with games that they buy. Like they're gonna stop. Like, you see a brand new game. Oh, it only sold 500,000 its first day. This game did numbers such and such. The previous one did numbers a few years ago. That's because people aren't buying it. People got to make choices. Stuff is going up, man. But it's a combination of everything. Not saying the game is bad because I'm enjoying it as well, but it's a lot of stuff that's going on right now that's causing people to be very selective with those games, or with the games, with the money they spend on games, and just overall, it ain't with it. Like gaming, people aren't buying games like that anymore. As you said as we saw from the graphic earlier, or the statement, or the article earlier, people aren't buying games like that anymore. So,
yep. You had something you was gonna say, Viper?
I don't know. Your mic went out or something, Viper, or either K Mega to
Is that
muted
how-
you.
I didn't. Did not mute that, man.
Okay, what about now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
we
can hear you. Yeah.
I'll probably sound far away because I switched out the microphone to the camera. All right, so no, what I was the first thing I was asking was, did the Pokemon sell 20 million right off the bat? That was the first thing. Second thing,
I don't know, 20 minutes, but I'm pretty sure it's listen, people talk about, and I ain't gonna say it bothers me, but people talk about Pokemon need to do this, Pokemon need to do that, Pokemon this, Pokemon that, Pokemon that.
Yep.
You can say whatever you want. Pokemon is probably one of the, as a property itself, Pokemon is like in the top 5 properties in the whole entire world. Like it's a moneymaker. And granted, the Digimon game may be better than Pokemon, but it ain't gonna sell like Pokemon.
Nope.
So say what you want, man. People can criticize Pokemon all they want to. They get their money. They get the Pokemon company Incorporated. They get their money. Nintendo, they getting their money. Like they got this deal going on. It ain't going nowhere. I don't know how much it sold, but I'm pretty sure it sold in the millions. They had people were lying. That's all video. People of lines in Japan waiting to get Pokemon ZA. So yeah.
So I'm looking to see if there's anything on it right now. Damn, and this thing, it said that Pokemon ZA only needs to sell 200,000 units to break even. God dang.
what?
So damn. So yeah, why?
So please explain to me, if it only needs 200,000 to break even, did that game come out at $70 or $80?
I think it may be
Probably
80.
70. I'm looking right now. It's 70.
It's okay. Yeah,
It's 70.
And then you got is that the Switch 2 version? Because you know you got
yeah,
two
that's the
versions.
Switch 2 version. Yeah, for 70, and then the Switch version is 60.
So all right, hold on. So it did not cost. All right, so let's do some math here. Some northern math.
Oh, they're gonna do math again.
No.
Let's do some
Man,
northern
we
math.
started to shit.
So what's that 70?
I don't know if I can handle more math.
What's that 70 times the 200,000? Let's look at that here real quick. That comes up to $14 million.
Well, then those games always look like they cost that much.
So
Right.
if it's $14 million to break even, please explain to me, why did the price go up?
The last game was I think the last game was
It was 60.
Well, it was sexy. So it went up.
It was
You're
a
talking about,
Switch game, though.
yeah, it was. I mean, but still, I mean,
But-
yeah,
but
it's
that-
up another $10.
But that's
So-
my point. If it broke,
Corporate greed.
I know, and you're right, Sir Expert. That's the whole point. $14 million. You saying it's breaking even with 14 million, right?
with 200,000 copies. Yeah.
Right. So if that's all it took for you to make the game, why is the price going up?
I mean, I don't know, but you know what? But you know what the gamers said? The gamers said, "Who cares?" They said, "Who cares?" Like I said, when people talk about conviction, there's hypocrites all over the place, because I guarantee you the same people that bought this, went and stand in line and bought this game, were also on social media talking about Game Pass going up $10.
So this goes back to my point. Like if it was the 300 million that they used for Spider-Man 2, okay, I understand that with the price going up. But 14 million? 14 million to break even? Come on now.
I mean, the last game, people hated it. I mean, I'm looking at a Reddit right now that say, "Don't buy this game." Guarantee you're going to find out that game is going to be charted when the month numbers come out. That game's going to be charted and it's going to be in the top 5. So it's just it is what it is. Like we just said that at the beginning of the show. Nintendo gamers are a whole nother level of complicit. They don't care. Give me whatever. I want it. It's Nintendo. At least there's some kind of pride amongst Xbox and PlayStation gamers to a degree. But like I said, we're all hypocrites in some way, shape, or form. So I don't know. But this is what I wanted to show because I found it. And this is why I think this is the issue right here. This is the issue right here. Yep. See, there's a lot of people that's fraud in the public. It is greed. And listen, I agree with you, Viper. I think that has something to do with it, but it just comes down to this right here. U.S. gamers aren't buying games. And so those people that's out there that's doing all this anti-woke bullshit, they're not, most of them aren't gamers anyway. They're just grifters. They don't buy games. They just talk about them. And then again, why would it matter when they wouldn't even buy it in the first place? So they're irrelevant, in my opinion. They have went and talked to gamers, and there's some of these gamers out here that believes in that bullshit. Whatever the case may be, fine. Hurt a brand because let's just say Ghost of Yotei maybe goes to number 8 next time, right? Well, then that's going to make Sony look at the Ghost games. It's not going to force them. They might force them to make a third game and bring another male protagonist. But at this point, you know what I'm saying? They could bring the male protagonist. They could bring all the big T and A and chicks all dingy acting or however these weirdos want these games to be. And that game's going to be $80 though the next time. That's the problem right there. That's the main factor. It's a weird thing, right? You got gamers standing on business about the $10 on Game Pass, but you also got gamers that's standing on business too and talking about the extra $10 for the games as well.
That's where I'm at too, because I'm not spending anything above 60, and I said I wasn't spending anything above 40. So that right there, I already stood on that, and that's why I say I wait for sales to come through.
And that's what these gamers are waiting for. They wait for a sale, and it's the ultimate factor too. PlayStation games just doesn't have that bravado like they used to. They hit peak last gen. The problem with PlayStation is that they don't have enough new content. They're going with what PlayStation is going through right now is what the Xbox One went through. If you notice, the PlayStation community talks more about their sales than they talk about the first party IPs. You remember when they used to talk about when anything was being talked about from a PlayStation game last generation that was just teased, they would talk about it daily, every day, all day. Any new clip, all this and all that, on top of doing their Xbox hating content as well. But they would have something to talk about to look forward to. That didn't happen with Ghost of Yotei. Ghost of Yotei had some people. It was the most weirdest thing. We talked about this on the last GRG. I said it just doesn't seem like it has the momentum that the first game got. And it should, but it also, you got to put this in perspective. It does look like the first game, and I think that there is a PlayStation fatigue going on with that template. And it's also the game, the people who went and played Assassin's Creed Shadow, look at that game and say that game plays just damn near identical, except you just got one person instead of two people using the same type of weapons. I know that there will be some variances into it. I've seen some crazy things from gameplay, from like running really fast and stuff like that. But the weaponry, old girl, like when I play with Niori and she got that sickle and that ball. I forget what that weapon is called. It's like a sickle and it's a little small hook and it's got a ball on the end of it. And the combat of it was exactly the same. You know what I mean? Like, because you can't, I mean, you can do different stuff or whatever the case may be, but it's not going to be completely different. So if you went through Assassin's Creed Shadows and played that, and then you jump to Ghost of Yotei, you're going to probably have a little bit of burnout because it's like, man, I just was doing this. I played 70 to 150 to 200 hours on that game. I played 180 hours on it. So that's why I was like, I'm cool to wait for Ghost of Yotei, so it can still feel fresh to me because I already beat Assassin's Creed Shadows. Those are it's a combination of things, but I think ultimately the main two factors is that it's the $10 price tag and it's Battlefield and Pokemon and whatever other little games that was in that place from not only from when Battlefield and shit came, but also for what came at the end of September, the middle of end of September. Because you also had people that went ahead and bought, they bought FIFA and stuff like that. That came out. You had Borderlands that came out towards the middle of September.
And college football.
Well, college football came out. That was more for defense. Yeah, that came out in July. Madden came out in August. But if you didn't get the $100 version of 2K came out in early September. But Borderlands 4 came out in the middle of September.
Right.
So. You know what I mean? And then when you get to the first of the month, it's rent or mortgage time and it's bill time.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? So like, so Ghost of Yotei. And so then you got a choice. Ghost of Yotei, single player game, or this Battlefield. I was playing that hot shit. And then, you got Nintendo fans that they got, multiple consoles, a PlayStation and a Switch. And then that damn Pokemon popping off, man, shit. Yotei's cooked. So, and then it ain't going to get no better because you get to the end of this month, you got Ninja Gaiden, which I think that's going to do pretty good. You're going to have Outer Worlds that's going to be dropping. And again, regardless of what people think, COD's going to cook. It always cooks. So we'll see. Black Friday, we'll find it. We'll pick up Steam Black Friday.
I just got one thing on the topic right now.
Yeah.
Right now, that Ghost of Yotei is in a bad spot because Battlefield 6 is acting like Grand Theft Auto 6. So, I mean, really.
Okay, no, we ain't doing that. We're gonna talk about Battlefield next. That's the last one. It's the last one.
5-hour podcast.
Okay, we ain't no 5-hour podcast. This is the last topic.
We on 4 hours, right? Almost.
Right. It's 3 hours and 26 minutes. There ain't really too much to say about Battlefield, except we're gonna let you cook. So, anyway. That's my thing about Ghost. You know what I'm saying? It's right here. I think it's he's telling me not really. I haven't played Yotei, so he says not really in Shadows. You can actually go into fortresses, mansions, etc. Yotei takes place outside in open environments. You can, there's camps and stuff, right? Husky, you can go into like fortresses and stuff, right?
It's more so they are like villages and stuff like that you Yeah, you do that. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I thought you just go into those small buildings. I didn't think you go into fortresses.
What in Assassin's Creed?
No, and
it's not like it's not like it's more. So what I haven't played a whole lot. Like I'm only like 4 or 5 hours in, but like you go around, you do different things. It's different like villages and stuff you go into, and you can go in some of the houses, but it's nothing like I guess some of the fortresses and mansions that's in like Shadows and stuff like that. But
that's what I thought.
I
knew that with Ghost, it's always the smaller buildings, not like the big old fortresses.
Yeah, but you got to look at the time. I think those are different. It's different times and different areas. Like the areas,
right?
Yeah, so it's not more so in Shadows. It was like the village, like huge villages and stuff like that. It's like these are more so in the rural area where villages aren't as big. You still have like and it's like that. So
okay. No big deal. All right, well let's get to it. Battlefield 6. Here we go, Sir X-Man. We'll go to you first. Are you excited? We saved the best for last for you, my friend. All right, so Okay, so Battlefield 6 sold over 7 million copies.
In a week.
Yeah, less than a week. Is COD in jeopardy of getting beat out? So,
I was
man,
hoping you didn't go to me on that because you know how I feel about Call of Duty.
Let's hear it. I mean, you saying you compare Battlefield to GTA. You need to stop that right now. Don't do that. Nothing's on that realm except for a Zelda or a Witcher. Something epicness like that.
At $100
Come on, we can't say Witcher
right
on
now.
that. Come on.
Yeah,
Witcher
for
there we go.
$100 right now.
Mm-hmm.
And people on a budget, it's gonna be an interesting time when that game comes out. But for right now, see, I got the shut up edition.
No.
Sorry, Viper.
Okay. Yep.
Okay,
so
you splurged. That's what you did.
Yeah.
So hold on. So did you say that you saying that people are going to think about their wallet when it comes to Call of Duty, or were you thinking of another game?
Well, it's in Game Pass, so that'll cut down some of it.
Okay.
But it is everywhere. That's the thing. Call of Duty is everywhere. Sony, learn your lesson. But from what I'm hearing, a lot of people are not happy with Call of Duty 7 right now. They are not happy. They like it pretty much, except for the jumping stuff, and the future stuff. It still feels like Call of Duty. There's no difference. When Battlefield came out, they totally revamped their thing. Now I like 2046, 2042, but after they fixed it and stuff like that, a lot of people didn't. And I saw some things still missing in 2042, but I played the crap out of it. But this one, it makes you want to come back. It's just like a drug. I haven't felt that drug since the earlier Battlefields. And that's the feeling that I get and a lot of my friends get right now. They playing right now, bugging me to come in the crew, for a squad. And I'm like, I'm doing something right now. I can't. But the levels you get, I know they're working on the progression. They did that today with an update. And they're, unlike Call of Duty, they are constantly upgrading, improving the game from a lot of feedback that's out there. And they are listening to people this time, and that's the biggest thing in the world when you got a developer actually listening to you. EA learned their lesson long time ago, finally. About time. But a lot of these developers, they don't listen to you when you tell them what's wrong with the game. EA used to be like that all the time. We all know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But they learned their lesson and they are making adjustments daily to get the car, to get the game feeling right. Now, before K-Mega, you played, before it came out, it felt like a little different version of Call of Duty. But now that they slowed the movement down a little bit and did some other changes, it does not feel like a Call of Duty. It exactly feels like a Battlefield game.
Yeah, it feels like Battlefield now. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was so happy when they made them updates from the beta. And then they are doing more things that make the game better. And it's like, how many more great improvements can you get in this game? I mean, they are tweaking it for the future. And they're not tweaking it for another game next year. They're doing that game for the long haul. And that's how you keep the competition. Now, Call of Duty,
They were just trying to bring it out every year for the money, bring it out every year for the money, bring it out every year for the money, because people are going to buy it. There are more people buying Battlefield right now than I've ever seen in my life. Even from the past, it's just got ridiculous out there. And there are still people getting it every day. Because the one thing we always say is word of mouth of a game will always, and this is old school, always make people interested in getting it if it's a good game. When Call of Duty came out, it was like just another Call of Duty. It's just another Call of Duty. And what did they get with 7? Just another Call of Duty. Battlefield evolutionized Battlefield. They said no next gen. No previous gen. It is all next gen. You can't do it with a PS3. You can't do it with an Xbox One. You have to have next gen, they said. And they still sold a lot. Now, unfortunately, you got people buying PS5s. Yeah, I hate to say that. To play this Battlefield. And I know Sony is like, oh, we got some saving grace. Thank you. We got people buying PS5s. You know, if you had had the Xbox at a lower price, you might have sold more Xbox. Sorry, I had to go
I agree
there.
with that.
No, you are right.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna let you cook.
You know, because EA said it's time to move on. It's time to get out of this last generation stuff. We got, you got all this power and you're still holding it back. So they moved on. You can play it on the S and you can play it on the X and you can play it on the PC and you can play it on the PlayStation and you can play it on the PlayStation Pro. So that would have made you sales, Microsoft. And then your Call of Duty, you can still play it on the PS1, on the PlayStation 4. You can still play it on the Xbox One, but the mass face where people are making money now are buying the next gens to play this game or PC or Steam. I thought I'd throw that out for you, Viper.
No, I was just like, when you said PS1, I was just like, what?
Yeah, that's why I corrected myself. And I
also said PS3.
Yeah, earlier you did say PS3. I didn't say nothing with that one.
I was like, PS3. There's no way.
Hey, I like some games on PS3. So
yeah, but that one ain't on there.
Yeah, I know. But no. And this is the state of that game. You made $7 million 7 million sales on a next gen console. And Steam and EA. And it's still climbing. We have no idea how many they'll sell by the end of the month. That's just word of mouth. People are seeing other people paying it. Just streaming everywhere. You got people making comments everywhere. You got people making tips on how to get better at the game, how to adjust yourself, your settings and stuff like that everywhere. You also got the bot farms, but I ain't doing that. I'm gonna do my old school way. You got them working to stop cheaters. You know what I'm saying? And they're working hard. The Chronos device that people were using to cheat. They canceled it. They say you use it, you're banned. We don't care where you play, console, PC, you're banned. Your account is banned. They are trying to protect the community, and I can respect that out of the new EA. If this is what the new management is going to be like for EA, with them
working with Saudi Arabia, I'm like, okay, let's
not.
go.
This
It's
ain't got nothing to
not,
do with.
but
It's
yeah,
not.
It's not.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's not. This ain't got nothing to do with the Saudi Arabia folks. Don't do
It
that.
does
Don't
not.
do
It was
that.
No.
before
Don't do
then.
that.
Oh, I know it's before them, but
And I'll say this.
Ain't no
too,
but.
with-
Ain't
with
no
the
but.
Sa-
Ain't no but, sir, man. Don't even bring this side because what's going. You don't want to know what's going to happen when the Saudis get a hold of this.
Yep. And
I'm just
I'm
saying.
not going to support the blood money stuff.
oh well, yeah, but it's just
You know.
it's just a better game. It's a better battlefield. They learned from their mistakes, and they've improved on their mistakes, and they got themselves a banger. Don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. Don't come in with those cheesy,
They will.
not Battlefield's not used to doing stuff like that. So, but they don't do stuff like that. Not that with Battlefield. But don't get don't then SpongeBob in the game where you got to fight with or something like that. Don't bring none of that stuff.
Or
in
Beavis
there.
and Butthead.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what the fuck? Call of Duty doing?
Trying to beat Fortnite.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, and Fortnite. But I'm like, make it like it is a real warfare. Not just people shooting and zombies. Even though they're making zombie modes in Portal. But just make it fun. Make it fresh every time you play. Because it doesn't feel like the same old game every time you play. The matches are different. And it's setting new timers and everything. I'm loving it, dude. Like this new mode today. I loved it. I couldn't get enough of it. I played it for like 5 hours. I'm like, I got to get off. I got to go do stuff. That's an addiction. So the game is good and it's well deserved. And I hate to say it, if it's a shooter category for the year with awards and stuff like that, it should get best multiplayer of the year. It should get best multiplayer of the year. I'm done.
Okay. All right. Mitchie.
I don't care.
Okay. All right. Okay.
You gotta care about something, Mitchie.
Not Battle. Not
that.
the multiplayer girl.
Okay.
I don't finish anything anyway. What's the difference?
Fair enough. That's why I was moving. Okay, Viper, your thoughts about Battlefield cooking right now? Could it overtake Black Ops 7 this year? This year cycle?
So I don't think it will take over Black Ops 7, but I do have a little hypocrisy standpoint on this one.
Okay.
When 2042 came out as online only, people were bitching and complaining about the fact is, why is there no single player? And then now on this one, when there is a single player, people hate it. And they just love the multiplayer. So please, huh?
And it got a 5.
Yes.
Right.
So please explain to me.
No, it's about the single player.
I want everybody to please explain to me what is your bitching and complaining about. You said you wanted a single player. They gave you a single player. Now you hate the single player and you like the multiplayer. But you didn't like the multiplayer only game when it came out in 2042. So tell me, what the fuck do you want? That's all I got.
Okay. All right. Husky. Is Battlefield? We know Battlefield is doing a fantastic job. Is it going to overtake COD?
The king is still gonna be the king until it's dethroned. That's all I'm. So Call of Duty is still gonna be the king until it's dethroned. And the reason, man, I say that as much as people. So let me first. I'm happy Battlefield 6 is back, or Battlefield is back with the new Battlefield 6. I'm glad it's doing good. I'm glad the numbers are good. I believe that we need both. We need Call of Duty. We need Battlefield as well. The iron sharpens iron. They make each other better. We need both of them. We need
But not
both
every
of them.
year.
Correct. Not every year. Not every year. But we need both of them. And I'm glad, we're gonna have that this year, so people have that opportunity to play whichever one they love, or both, or whatever the case may be. But Call of Duty is still king. And as much as people have bitched, complained, whined, everything under the sun about how Call of Duty is this, how Call of Duty isn't that, it's still going to sell. So now once again, if people it don't get bought or people don't buy it as well as they did last year, that'll of course be due to Battlefield, but that's going to be the testament. Well, I want to see what Battlefield numbers look like a week after Call of Duty drops. You know what I'm saying? If those same people are still on Battlefield, or if they left Battlefield and they're jumping to Call of Duty, that doesn't mean Battlefield is not successful or anything like that, or it's a dying game.
I mean, it's already gonna drop when Call of Duty comes out.
But I'm just saying, like, will they? Because people they touting the numbers every day. I'm seeing the numbers. Oh, this many people playing Battlefield. This many. I get it, and I'm once again not saying the game is dying or anything, but what's gonna happen like when Call of Duty drops? Will those numbers, they probably go down, but how long will they go down? Will they go back up? Things of that nature. Because once again, as like I was saying, as many people as we've seen talk about how, like Sir X-Men was just saying, how bad Call of Duty is, or Call of Duty isn't this, or whatever the case may be, it's still gonna get bought. It's still gonna get played. Like I said, the king is still a king until it gets the throne. And will that happen this year with Battlefield 6? We'll have to wait and see. But I don't think it will. Not this year. You know what I'm saying? Like Call of Duty is, for as much as people there are that hate it, there are so many people that love it. Call of Duty was still in the top 10 to 20 games sold. And that back last time I checked was in June or July. It was still showing up in the top games sold for that month. So that should tell you something. You know what I'm saying? So once again, gonna have to wait and see. I don't think it will, but just have to wait and see. But like I said, I don't think it will, man. Like I said, but I am happy Battlefield is back. I'm happy it does have a single player campaign. That's intriguing to me.
Yeah, so that's what's showing in the background is the campaign, is the Battlefield campaign.
Yeah, so I actually may jump in, when I get some time, jump into that, try out the campaign or whatever the case may be, because I'll play Call of Duty. I'll play the multiplayer for a little while, but is one thing I will do. I'll play the single player. I like playing the single player campaign, because one thing I can't take away from Call of Duty, their campaigns usually it's like an action movie.
Yeah.
Like we all love those good action movies where it's just you can turn your brain off and shit just be blowing up and stuff going on. Like that's last year's Call of Battlefield Black Ops 6 was like a early 90s, late 80s action movie. And that was good. I loved the campaign for Call of Duty last year.
But this time it's 4-player co-op.
Yeah, you can do co-op. That's enough. They're adding co-op to the campaign, which makes it cool. But like I said, I'm looking forward to. I'm probably not gonna jump in day one, but I'm looking forward to see how well each game does with both of them being in the space, man. Like I said, I think we need both, but like I said, I want to see how well each one does. But I just don't think Battlefield is gonna dethrone Call of Duty just yet.
All right, now this is my thoughts on it.
Get him, Game Mega.
So if anybody wants to test out my grid on these shooters, on these two particular shooters, you can go look up my stats on Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I'm Master Prestige 240 something.
We know you're bad with numbers, so you know.
Oh damn!
I'm Master Prestige. So that's all that needs to be said.
He's a master debater.
I'm Master Prestige. I know that, sucker.
She has been burning
I know.
all
A
night,
master
bro.
prestige. And on Battlefield 6, I'm level 34. I didn't want to bust
the P90, bro.
I didn't want to bust. Sir X-Man was happy about his 27. I'm like, bro, I've been there, done that. That's okay though. So, what class are you playing on? What? No. What class are you playing?
Engineer, always.
Okay, so I really been wanting to. I went all in on Scout and Recon. I really want to get good at the sniper. So those are the only two I've been playing. I've sampled the other two, but I've been mainly playing them. Anyway, long story short on that. I do agree with but okay, before I say that, there are two shooters that are fighting for their life. Two mainline shooters that are fighting for their life. Battlefield was one and Halo is the other. We still got to find out what Halo is going to be. But if Halo doesn't get the buzz, Halo might fold. Not saying that Halo Infinite wasn't good, because it was damn good, but because of the shortcomings of too many people trying to be developers and try to make Halo be what they want it to be, instead of let 343 make Halo be what it needs to be.
Yep.
Halo's going to be in trouble. So we got to see what's happening. And the other one was Battlefield 6, because EA got greedy. They lost their direction. They lost their goddamn minds. They had the opportunity to make one of the best Battlefields all time, especially cutting out the single player. What they did is made an absolute disgusting game at launch. Awful. So this is my thing here. Battlefield had to fight for its motherfucking life. DICE had to fight for their life. So there was no question. I knew that this game had to cook. It had to. I knew it would. I said it. I said, no, this Battlefield is going to be right. And when we played the beta, we knew that. I was like, oh yeah, this shit good. Now it's all about when it launch, it needs to launch right, and it needs to have content. Well, they're going to have their first DLCs at the end of this month.
October 8th.
You mean
November 8th.
November 8th?
October 8th.
No, 28th. October 28th.
Yeah,
I was going to say it's October 17th already.
Exactly.
October 28th.
You got a week and a half to go, yeah.
Right. But it's also but they're also being smart and strategic. First time that we've seen Battlefield do this in a long time, where they're bringing out their DLC, because Battlefield is still going to be hot while COD is dropping around on the 15th of November.
Can you repeat that for a brother, please? Say that again, please.
I
love the way you said that.
Battlefield. I'm just saying, Battlefield is being strategic, and they're dropping heat. Strategic.
What?
I wasn't gonna say that.
What? Strategic.
Right?
Oh my goodness.
Let me drink my water.
I don't think that's gonna help.
Yeah, so DICE is strategizing.
Yes, there you go.
Properly.
Yeah, all right.
Their strategy is sound, because of the fact that they are dropping their content around the same time the COD is coming is dropping. So that's something that we haven't. So they feel confident in the product. So do I feel that COD is going to struggle? Absolutely not. Because if you look at the numbers of what Battlefield is doing right now, Battlefield is doing the same numbers that COD does every time around this time. So they're on pace. So the question will be in regards to going and beating COD, they're going to have to continue to keep bringing dope ass content, dope ass maps, even if they need to. Hopefully they got a plan on the story, and they drop DLC. If they have some DLC for the story, that's gonna bring people like Husky, like you know what I'm saying, like Viper. What are you laughing at me me about? I'm
No,
saying my stuff.
I'm looking at the super chat.
Okay. Oh, okay. So the super chat. So DJ Brodo said, "Hey, Miss Patty, are you there? Please get Sir X-Man to bed. I might need to go to bed here in a minute." So anyway, I'm getting clowned because I said it's a T-Drick. Sorry. So
Don't
sorry.
be ignorant up in here today. Be nice.
Anyway, so that's the thing. And when it comes to that, Call of Duty is it just knows how to play the long game. I mean, they got this is the thing. Yeah, all these I seen Jez and them doing all that bitching and complaining and trying to start the campaign. Battlefield this, Battlefield that. COD needs to boycott. They got Beavis and Butthead. They got all. But you know what? I seen when I've been playing COD, Beavis and Butthead.
Yep.
Gundams. Fucking
Listen.
Predators.
People talked about all those things on. They were trying to be like Mitchie said. They're trying to be like Fortnite.
Yeah,
maybe so. But people are buying them.
People are buying them.
That's
I'm one of them. A couple of them. I bought me them Gundams. So
people are buying them.
Yes,
you can talk all you want, but if this is going, if they getting money from it, that's why they keep doing it, because they make money from those.
Yes.
Like anytime they ask somebody, those people buy them like religiously. I know so many people that get those. It's just about any time they drop somebody, or especially if they drop somebody they like, I'm getting them.
Right.
They go get them.
Yeah, like I mean, so like people bitching about Snoop and Nicki Minaj and Ballerina and all these. I've gotten shot many of them. So it's just the thing to me is where we go through this every 5 to 6 years with COD, where there is a fatigue level. We went through it last generation, where people were tired of all the jumping and if you remember, people were tired of, because COD was over here, had advanced warfare, and then they had all this futuristic shit. And people said, man, can we just go back to having boots on the ground? And they brought World War II.
Weren't they trying to emulate
Titanfall?
Titanfall,
yeah. They were trying to emulate Titanfall with advanced warfare, not advanced warfare, with the other no, it was Call of Duty. I can't think of the name of that.
Black Ops 4?
No, it was
it was like Advanced Warfighter or event, like
it wasn't anyway. It was
a space battle.
Yeah, the one where you went in space, which actually surprised the shit out of me, because people dogged that game out so bad. That story was incredible. Now, the multiplayer wasn't nothing to be excited about, so I didn't play the multiplayer that much, but that damn story was good. So anyway, so people were getting tired of that and said we need boots on the ground. So they did the World War II thing, but then because Battlefield was doing all the World War I and World War II stuff, people were already out of that. And then COD brought back Modern Warfare and then start cooking again. And then you had and then COD has been cooking until here lately, because now people don't like the skins because they want to be like Fortnite. So COD will adjust, because this is what I'm going to tell you right now that's going to be the difference between Battlefield and COD at the end of the day. Zombies is what rocks. You know what I'm saying? Once people get tired of the multiplayer and the story, zombies is what keep COD cooking. You know what? I just finally started playing zombies for the very first time, and I'm like, oh, this shit is kind of fun, because it plays like Left 4 Dead.
Yep.
Co-op Left 4 Dead. Like, I'm like, holy shit, this shit is cooking. So that's the thing right there. It's all about what the content with Battlefield will do. I think it will be a lot closer than a lot of people will anticipate, but I still think the COD will edge it out. But this is no question. This Battlefield is gone definitely in the right direction. It is the best Battlefield since Battlefield 1. And it's better in the sense because of the weapons and the destruction level. I've still not yet. We'll see what the rest of they do with the maps going forward. It's still not on Battlefield 4. And
Battlefield 4 is
Battlefield 4 is still one of the best multiplayer games ever. And Hardline is always going to be it's going to be close to my heart. But this Battlefield is better than Hardline. I'm in that sense. But not map wise, but just by the way the game plays and stuff like that. So yeah, no, if DICE keeps this up, they'll do really well. So, but yeah, COD is going to be all right. COD is the peanut butter and jelly of gaming. People are going to buy that shit. I mean, hell, you look on Xbox, the $30 expansion of COD is number 2 in sales, number 2 in the top sold. So that tells you right there. There's a lot of people that saying, "Fuck it, I'll go ahead and pay that $30. I'll pay that $30 and I'll pay that $30 so I can get the what you call it." So yeah, it's gonna be all right. And it's like what Husky said to end it. There's it's great to have them there, and it will be even more fantastic when we find out what this new Halo is. Hopefully, this is just a remake, and that's just a one-off, and then that's it. And then they bring back a new Halo.
Next week, it's supposed to be next week when
they next week we find out about the Halo remaster, which I hope that they do not remaster Halo again, because if they do that,
they already did it the first time.
I know that. Well, I'm talking about like they do like what Final Fantasy VII Remake did. I hope to God that they don't do that, because what you'll do is you're going to still piss those people, the people that always think that they know Halo best than anybody. And you're going to piss them off because there's going to be something that was missing that wasn't in that was in the first Halo, that was not in, that they're add on, or it won't be the right storyline, or, hell, I see the people already bitching because it's going to have a sprint and clamor. So I just hope it's just a one-off to get people excited about Halo 5 being played on Unreal Engine. And then after that, they announced that there's going to be a new Halo that drops and go from there. Because that's the next shooter right there. I think that's going to be fighting for his life. Halo 5 is so great. But anyway, all right, guys, we did have a 4-hour podcast, but we're done. We're out of here. So, Husky, where can they find you at, brother?
The Husky Hokage on everything, man, from TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, all the places.
All right. Mitchie, where can they find you at, young lady? You was frisky tonight.
They can find me on Xbox and PlayStation. Same name, Mitchie1971. And they can also find me on Threads.
Oh, you're on Threads, okay.
Instagram.
Okay. All right. I'm on Threads too. All right, good deal. Sir X-Man, where can they find you at?
On Tuesdays, I'm in a regular show.
Are you being strategic?
No.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Stop it!
We're going with that word.
We're going into our 12th week of the new show. It's called Gaming Ain't Easy, and on Tuesdays at 8:00 in the evening, Central Time, the Lord's time, and that's about it. Host is Proto Foxy, so if you get it, come and check it out every Tuesday.
All right.
Oh, and the Dragon's Den when Lemon gets back.
All right. Okay. Good deal. All right. Well, as you can catch me, the next time you'll see me streaming, it will be doing Fight Night Sunday. I will be playing.
You forgot me.
You don't count. You don't have.
You're not an Xbox guy. Anyway, your cards revoked. Anyway, I'm sorry, Viper. Where can they find you at, Viper?
Yes, I'll be on Steam as Venomous Viper. Yes.
Damn. He said just to throw shade. Is that it? Damn.
That's it. Yes.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Venomous Master Race Viper. All right. Okay. As for me, the next time you see me streaming, I will be Sunday night, Fight Night. We'll be playing just Dead or Alive, man. We'll be doing just doing it live with Dead or Alive. So we're just playing the classics, paying tribute. So, what up with you, Parrish? What's up with you, bro? Man, you coming in late. What's up? Yeah, man. We about to end the show. Anyway, so about to do that. I do my thoughts, which is just giving my opinions on topics of the gaming stuff Tuesdays and Thursdays. And then also once a month GRG. So hope you guys enjoyed the content. Have a good time. If you're new here, man, hit that like button. That goes a long way for sure. Or dislike, hit us up in the comments. Let us know what you think. And also if you're new here, just, hit that subscribe button. It's free. You know what I mean? So that would be great as well. So yeah, you missed the whole goddamn podcast, brother. That is pitiful. Anyway, well, I'm going to get the hell out of here. It ain't no time for no pants off, dance off, because I'm going to play some Battlefield. So anyway, I will see you guys next month. Well, yeah, on this site, what this looks like here. Yeah. All right, guys. Stay strategic, stay blessed. Okay.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
That's the new word.
Strategic. Jesus.
Strategic.
No, strategic.
Strategic.
Oh, God.
Okay. All right, we out. Bye, y'all.
Have a good one.
Oh, man.